Good evening, everyone, and welcome
to the New Year's Eve stream. The New Year's Eve stream. Hi, kitty. These are not for kitties.
Sure, it's the last stream of the year.
Come here. You gonna lay down?
It's the last stream of the year.
Hi, sweetheart. You're such a good boy.
Hi.
Yeah, I love you.
Rogeniel's excited. We're trying to go. This stream is gonna be like a super chill, relaxing stream. Are y'all into that? Is that sound good for the last stream? No.
Which one of these do you want?
I wanted you to pick.
Which one do I want?
Oh my god. There are some things I can help you with, and there are other things that I cannot. Oh dear god. It is these...
That one's Cappy's.
Okay. These are little cheese, fruit, and nut packs. Because 2 minutes before the stream went up, we were like, man, why do we not feel so great? And then we realized that we did not eat or plan for dinner in any capacity.
There's salad, and there's frozen pizza. But we didn't think about that.
Like, our day has been very long, and there's been a lot going on, and we did eat something at a time way too late for lunch, but that was essentially lunch. And then we're sitting here, and it's like, I don't feel super great. Why is it I don't feel super great? And I was like, we didn't eat any dinner. And I was like, oh my god, we didn't. We ate several hours ago. So this is going to be like a very chill stream. We're going to hang out. We're going to eat this little thing. I got an entire bin of cookies from Christmas next to me. So we're going to really relax. We're going to like play probably just which direct? Probably just some Super Nintendo games.
Sakura Celica said we should order food.
No. No. We'll eat this, and then, like, at some point, make, like, a peanut butter sandwich. That's my plan. Listen, the reason we were so busy today, is that tomorrow is New Year's, and we are throwing the party for everyone in Raleigh. And we were very hyper-focused on that, and we got
I have a video coming out tomorrow.
We got all sorts of stuff related to that. Mal's been finishing up, also in addition to that, Mal's been finishing up her painting video for tomorrow. So we've been really focused on that, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, there's also today.
I was talking to someone, and I was like, oh, I gotta go be on the couch.
Deck the halls with boughs of Tiny Eddie's strawberry-wrapped violin slushies.
Appropriate. That's a bit from Jelly, and it says, Eddie, help! Yes. For dinner, we should... Honestly, a strawberry slushie sounds really great. I don't know how the violin comes into play. Maybe there's just like a violin sticking out of it. That's okay. I can eat around the violin. I haven't had a slush.
It comes served in a violin.
That's not convenient. That's not the most convenient way of consuming a slush.
Put a straw into the little...
What do they call that hole?
It has a name.
What do they call a violin hole? There must be a name. The F-hole. Thank you, Lord, for sending me the F-hole. That cut is too deep. No one will understand that. Oh, it's really called the F-hole. Really? What?
It's shaped like an F. A cursive F.
Oh! I've long thought that my favorite hole...
Deck the halls with boughs of Tiny Eddie's emerald green paint loaf.
That was a bit from Lena PT. Feed them, Eddie! In addition to drinking a strawberry slush out of the F-hole, we will also have emerald green paint loaf.
I got that downstairs.
You take bread, and then you make it very dangerous by covering it in paint. It could be worse. It could be red. If it was red paint, that'd be worse. You can probably eat a little green paint as a treat. I am not a doctor. And if I were, I'd tell you not to do that.
But you're not a doctor.
But I'm not a doctor! So what the hell do I know? Paint's probably fine. We got 510 bits. Oh, there's a lot of Eddies happening.
It's what everyone wants to find under the tree. Tiny Eddie's brisket wrapped muffin bites.
Ooh.
That's not bad. That's a breakfast treat. I would do that. 1,000 bits from Hotek's page says, Eddie, here you go. Yeah, of all of the things that have been mentioned thus far, that I could eat that right now. I wouldn't mind that. Brisket wrapped muffin bites.
Savory muffins wrapped in brisket.
I would also go the other way with a muffin that just has a brisket inside. Mm-hmm. That would be fine. I'd be good with that. Thank you, Hotex. Are there more Eddies? Should I just wait? Are they coming? Yes, they are. Okay.
Remember to leave Santa a plate at Tiny Eddie's gluten-free nacho fish stick pastries.
I might have to break that one down in a minute. 1,000 bits from Mike Heel says, Tiny Eddie, what should they serve for the New Year's party tomorrow? Well, we kind of already got that figured out, but I guess we have time for one last-minute addition. Gluten-free, because that's going to be so important in whatever this nonsense is. Nacho fish sticks, pastries. Gotta give this a thought. Nacho fish stick, so like a fish stick, but in addition to fish inside of the breading, it's also cheese. I can get behind that. That's not awful. Pastry. What happens at that point? In order to turn a fish stick into a pastry,
the breading is just like puff pastry.
So
I should have picked up some puff
double
pastry.
fried. Shame. Add egg. That's not awful. That's not. I don't think that's gross. Like cheesy. The phrase "cheesy fish" doesn't really do anything.
Wait, are we serving this at the party tomorrow? Is that what Mike said?
Yeah. Cheesy, puffy fish sticks. We would come up with a better name because that name is not appetizing, but it's not bad. It's really not bad. It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, there is so much more, Eddie.
Start the new year with our newest snack, Tiny Eddie's Floral Propane Nibbles.
Nibbles. Nibbles with a B. Okay, yeah. Nibbles. I tell you what. 1,000 bits from Hotek's page. It says, Eddie, you let me down. Don't worry, now we have floral propane nibbles. It's
like little finger food. Yum, yum, yum. Sorry, Haley said that earlier and it's been stuck in my head.
Yum, yum, yum. It seems hard to eat propane. Propane is a gas. You have to turn it into a solid. What is a solid propane?
Can't you cool down things and like make them into liquids and solids, like states of matter? Because this is like the liquid state of hydrogen dioxide.
Oh my god, don't take me back to science class. Please don't.
I was just talking to Noah about science and how it's like magic
Seems appropriate.
you can explain.
Also, I like this, just the concept of floral propane.
The secret of biblically accurate Waluigi's charming hand is finally revealed.
If we don't have art of this by the end of the night, I will be personally disappointed. It's New Year's. 1,000 bits from our next girl says, Happy New Year, Eve! It was a joy to be able to tune into the streams when I could. What game are we playing tonight? So let's just break this down here for a second. This image is Waluigi, his hand extended, and his hand, like, covered in eyes? Is the hand biblically accurate? Or is Waluigi himself? Either way, you could go either way. It would be great. I just love the concept of biblically accurate Waluigi. However you want to draw that, that's at your discretion. But man, so ironic.
When they were rolling that D&D character sheet for him, the hand just charisma.
I experienced something. Oh God! Please sing about biblically accurate Waluigi and his charming hand.
Is this a duet?
It is a
I
duet.
can't remember.
It's a duet. You begin.
Stephen will tell you the tale.
About the charming hand
It is a mighty tale,
attached to Waluigi's hand.
and it is the story
About his hand.
and how it's biblically accurate.
Give me a hand as I grab the keyboard and do this one more time. I use the word hand 4 different times.
I don't think I have to do this again. I did.
No,
my
you
part.
do.
No,
you do.
I
You
did.
gotta help me.
I did not.
It's been a while since I did it. Just one more time, please give me a hand. No, don't say hand. I won't say hand. I don't know what I'll say. It probably won't be good. Waluigi! Grab it quickly! It's a Waluigi! Come on over and take it easy! You got his hand! It's Waluigi! Waluigi! Doody! You know what? I think that song was fine. It created Waluigi! Can we take, is that an alert? Is that an alert? Just Waluigi? Woo! Well, that was from Golden Age, who got 2 songs, and
Stuck in a squeegee.
and both were bad.
I can't get out of this squeegee.
He's stuck in a squeegee?
Mark from Vermont was trying to rhyme Waluigi.
Oh yeah, I guess the words are limited. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. 6,000 for Golden Age. Steven will tell the tale of biblically accurate Waluigi. Biblically accurate Waluigi. He was never stuck in a squeegee. The squeegee would have had to have been so large. In fact, he was thinking, I am in charge of my mighty hand. Hold on, there's a part 2. Golden Age is getting double dipping on these. Sorry, I have to run a second song to finish what I was saying. Just... Chaz is like, we have to move on. What the hell are you doing? I'm like, no. Just listen. Sorry, this is a 2-parter. This is a 2-parter. Now that he has his hand up in the air, the eyes open up and they look with a flare of light in them. Then they close back down. But someone saw him from the other side of town. And then they called the police.
Is this like
there's
a lot of bosses that are hands with like eyes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm realizing that I'm setting myself up for. Do you remember? Was it last year? Was it last year when there was like this ongoing song about there was a secret wall in Boston, and then it was about there was like you went down to hell. And then there was like another. It was a lot. Did you know what I'm talking about?
With Tom?
And Shrimp, the cat is so hot. The cat is so
that poor
hot.
kid.
And Tiny Tom. I don't remember when it was, but this is definitely a thing. It was Shrimp. Was it a year ago? Listen, I didn't dream this.
We snuggle.
I didn't dream.
We snuggle.
Oh God. With his hand up in the air, then he said a little prayer to Jesus in heaven, and Jesus came down and walked with Waluigi through the town. But the cops arrested them both, and now they're in jail with no hope, and you gotta get them out by tomorrow eve, or else they'll be there forever.
What are you?
Sorry, Waluigi and Jesus are both in jail. I told you it was going to be a casual stream. And, like, Jesus can get out, but he doesn't want to. It's so hot in here. It's so hot.
I've been freezing.
You have been freezing for no
I had to
reason.
go get a hoodie, and it's been cold. Are you eating one of these?
No, they're for you.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
You told me you wanted 2.
I said 2? Oh.
Yes, I brought you 2. If I ate 1, that would make me a hypocrite. God, that was from Gold Mage, who said you needed more room for lore. Oh God, it's Auld Lang Syne. Sure. Why not? While they were in the jail there, Waluigi said, "Hey, bro, it would be good if we could get out of this jail, you know."
Hey, bro.
And Jesus said, "Hey, dog, that's fine. Just watch. I'll do this quick." The jail disappeared. It was like a cool magic trick. Wait, there was shrimp involved with that? Run it one more time. It's always trick after quick. Only when it's not dick, Jazz. Merry Christmas, everyone! Okay, where are we? The jail was gone and the townspeople came to say, "Oh, hey, didn't notice you were Jesus." So they prayed, and God said, "Hey, down there, I'm thinking shrimp." So shrimp fell from the heavens, and they all used cocktail as dip. Beautiful.
I got some shrimp in the fridge right now.
It's one of those nights. Chad says shrimp is so 2022. Oh yeah, I forgot.
2023
has a new theme. That's right, and we don't know what it is because Chaz is the one that decides that sort of thing, so I don't even know. What could it be? I don't know, and I also don't know when we get to know. I don't know if that's a thing that anyone can do. Who knows how it works? Can I read an alert? I can read an alert. We have like a lot to read. And then eventually we'll play like, I don't know, Mario World or something. 510 from Denise, who says, "I'm still on a somewhat offline vacation, but I just wanted to shout out the entire Steven Corp team for all the amazing entertainment this year, from Steven and Mal and Kepi to the newly acquired Raleigh roommates, Chaz, Dan, and Juliet on the content management team, and everyone else. You have given us so many laughs and joy. May 2023 be kind to us all. Please give Kep all the cuddles." Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been, oh my God, I burped a little. Hold on, I burped twice. It's been a long year. The last 6 months have been really weird.
Yeah.
Because I have felt like I was in motion.
A year ago, you could have told me this, and I would have been like, no.
Yeah, everything happened very... Honestly, everything happened pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Us being in a new place all happened, like, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that we're here and we're doing this, I mean, I'm grateful, and I'm glad that it's happened, but I feel like I'm still in inertia. Mm-hmm. And I'm only now, like, kind of coming to a stop. And I'm ready to come to a stop. We got, oh, hey, there's something coming. Is this the theme? Is this the theme? It's coming. '23's theme is frog?
Frog.
Frog. The theme is frog. That's a pretty good theme. Mm-hmm. Chaz had to think long and hard about that.
Yeah.
Armored Frog says, "Finally, my theme." I like frog. Yeah, it means you have to play Chrono Trigger. Where's
Frogger
Galen?
one. Only if it's the Frogger from, like, I don't know, 99, whatever one that was on the PC.
Oh, that's the one that a lot of people know.
Yeah, that one.
Is that Hypnotoad?
A little bit. That's a toad.
That's a toad. Oh,
That's
so
a
really,
toad.
so the theme is both frog and toad.
Amphibians?
Oh, maybe the theme is amphibians. I don't actually know yet. We're learning a little bit. So 2023 from Aldo, who said theme. Also, Mal, before the year is over, I just wanted to let you know you're still offline.
Thanks.
When will you come online? Like, pretty soon.
Pretty soon.
2 days. January 1st. We also had 2023 from Kit Khalid, who says, frog. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I'm still kind of gathering the theme. Oh, Shrimp says, hey, this has been fun, man, but now I guess I am done. I know that I gotta be out of here. I gotta be on the run. Or actually, guess be more of a bit of a little swim. Anyway, I'm passing baton today to my good buddy Jim. Jim's the name of the frog. Jim's the name of that first frog, not the second frog, the first frog. But the first frog's name is Jim. Didn't know that, now you do. Second frog has a name. We will learn that at some point. Technically, that first frog's name is James. But he does go by Jim. And he doesn't really prefer to be called James. Just so you know. It was 9,000 from Gold Mage. Frogs and Shrimps passing the baton. This song turned out pretty good. That was alright. That was pretty good. That was better than hand. Please, we will learn that now. Learning something, oh somehow. That when you got a frog, you have to let them off the log. They're sitting in the swamp tonight. They're getting a little cold and there's a fright. So you put them in your pocket and you take them home and you let them in your room to roam. They come out looking for some flies, but all you've got are 6 full guys, 6 full men in your room looking at a frog today. They're like, hey, we're just 6 dudes, and you're like, yep. So you go with the 6 dudes to maybe Boston. That ties into last year's song. Sorry, I don't know why.
Are you looking for some Five Guys burgers?
6 full men. 5 guys. Find the next restaurant. The next restaurant that Five Guys is gonna release is called 6 Full Men. Woo!
As opposed to...
Also...
Is it like...
Shout out to anyone who wishes they had 6 full men tonight. It's the end of 2022. Cheers to anyone who needs 6 full men. 9,500 from Goldman says, please, we will learn that now.
He says, I mean, will they be cleaning my house?
Talk about how fast they all go. Who the men? The men are fast, the men are fast, and also the frog is fast. Everyone's so quick and so fast, and you know that the quality will last forever. Not today, but forever, and also never will they ever say, no, I don't ever want to go. I want to be here with all my friends. I want to be here for the frogs to the end. I want to make everything work so good. I want to clean the house like I should. Can a frog clean a house?
I don't know, but you gotta clean the house tomorrow.
God, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm still very amused over 6 full men. I also don't know where that came from. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about 6 full men. But I guess there's a first time for everything. Oh, man. Sorry, I should clarify.
How fast they go. Who the men?
I should clarify. I don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about 6 full men and a frog. God, Listen. Every year I'm like, is this the year I start drinking? Is this the year? There's still so much time left in my life to just start. Will it make things go away? Maybe.
Make things go away.
Or will it make things worse? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Still thinking about that horses? No, still thinking about 6 full men. 10,000 for Gold Mage. Just talk about how fast they all go. Gold Mage, first off, thank you. Let me say thank you. I almost opened my cheese. Could you open my cheese for me? I'd like to put the cheese in my mouth. Oh God! All right, so we're gonna keep moseying. First, enjoy this snack.
The best gift is family. Second best is Tiny Eddie Shark Week Savory Munchies.
No.
Shark Week Savory Munchies does imply that you are eating the shark. 1,000 bits from Reed, who says, Eddie, what should I eat for my last snack of 2022 and possibly forever, depending on how gruesome this one is? Well, this is edible. You can eat a shark. I don't know that I would necessarily want to eat a shark, but you could. You could. It's a lot better than, like, Tiny Eddie presents poison. Tiny Eddie presents shards of broken glass.
Those savory munchies you can only eat when it's Discovery Channel's Shark Week.
You're trying to save it. Trying to make it not so...
These cashews are good.
Sad.
Your cheese is good, too.
Oh, don't eat my food, though.
What?
Because remember... Do you remember... I don't know if you recall, but you remember how I didn't eat and I'm bigger than you and I need, like, food or I'll die?
You can't enjoy an island unless you're playing Team 17's latest party game, set in Tsushima Island.
You can't enjoy an island unless you're playing a game on an island.
Let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that getting the island set on Tsushima Island was not guaranteed, so that was a fun little quinky dink.
Well, 6. I mean, you are 6 full men, though.
When I'm hanging out with 6 full men on an island, I personally feel like I can't enjoy it unless I'm playing the Tsushima Island party game. Also, Ghost of Tsushima, not that it doesn't have a few like comedic bits, but it's a pretty serious game. It's not exactly party game material. Personally, it's how I feel. God, where are we? 17. Oh, hold on. 17 months from.
Now a new festive holiday wrapping. Tiny Eddie's Passion Fruit Wrap Mad Rounds.
Why is everything wrapped?
Because it's holidays.
Oh. That makes
It's in
sense.
holiday wrapping, wrapped.
Oh God. Oh. That was beats from beats.
Here. Oh, I was thinking the vegetable. Here's
Oh.
some beets.
Beats, bits, the biddles. Because the beats, I got them
The
swapped.
buggles?
I got the bungles. What?
Buggles.
Buggles. Right, the buggles.
Chaz, can I leave?
Can I stay? That's a bit from Leaf. It says, well, it's been another year. my favorite music group is the Bungholes. I bet that's a real music group. Because we have butthole surfers, right? So, like, Bungholes is probably a real thing. That's a bit from Leaf. It says, well, it's been another year. I'd like one last snack before it goes, Tiny Eddie. You got passion fruit wrapped mad rounds. Don't get mad, get passion fruit. Have I even ever had a passion fruit?
No, you have not.
I don't even know what
Maybe,
that is.
like, this is fruit salad.
Oh, Jesus. Let's remember the year in song. The song's topic is Tiny Eddie and Pokemon. Let's go. Jesus. Tiny Eddie. I can't. Sorry. I only got through reading the first half of what it was before the song was like, well, start talking. I'm gonna take a breather for a moment, and then I will do this. Tiny Eddie and Pokemon. Can you'll be able to help me with this a little bit? Chaz! Chaz!
So, Chaz, let me ask again. Can I go?
Okay.
I never got in a walk today.
Tiny Eddie and Pokemon. Can you?
I could go do a walk. Look, it says you can still close all 3 rings. Go for a brisk walk.
You actually can't. You have to be here. Can you do like the first 2 lines for me? That would help. for the fast one? You can do it.
No.
Oh, come on.
This is you.
It's the end of the year. It's the time.
this-
This would help me a lot, actually. This would help me a lot. If you just do the 2 lines, like, do. Here is line 1, and you can do line 2. Can you do that for me? Do it. Come on. Help me. Come on. Everyone wants it, and I want it a lot. You do that, and I'll take care of the rest. I'll take care of the rest. You ready? I believe in you. It is very hard.
Tiny Eddie and Pokemon Go.
That was 1 line. It's also Pokemon Let's Go, not to be confused with Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is the one you play with your phone. You can do it with your friends or when you're alone. Tiny Eddie is the one who gives us poison and tells us to eat koalas. If you want to play Pokemon Go, that's fine. You can just leave the show, download it to your phone, and go and play outside in the snow, or what is it, cold? No, it's 70. I guess that would not be freezing. You could go play it if you really wanted to, but I'd rather you stay here and sing with me. God.
No.
I asked you to do 2 lines and you're like, how about 1?
You just give me permission to leave.
Thomas.
Mamma mia!
You know Thomas never licked me.
When would he have gotten a chance?
Never give him the chance.
We last saw Thomas like just over a year ago.
No way. No way. Are you serious?
Thomas, when's the last time we saw
Are
you?
you serious?
Was it when we went to Nacho Hippo?
Well, we just saw him. No, I guess we didn't. What?
It was December. I just saw it in my TED show, like the other day.
Holy crap! That's so long. That's so long. Anyway, that was 9,500 bits from Jay Geek, who says, since it's the last stream, let's remember the year-end song. This song's topic was Tiny Eddie and Pokemon Let's Go. Instead, it was, Mallory can leave the stream at any time, but only if she downloads Pokemon Go to her phone and goes out and plays in the dark. And maybe the snow. There is no snow. It was 70 degrees today. It was 70 degrees today.
The roads were frozen over on Tuesday, though.
Books that I have read. Yes, let's start that. And I've said many times that books are the key to the knowledge you should really read. And I've read a bunch. Which ones? Well, I've got a hunch that I could tell you. Give me a sec. They're about to come out. Yes, I bet that I have read Cheers. I read a biography on the book Cheers, and I read a book about snail children. That's the books that I read this year. They were great. I learned a lot of things. What'd you read this year, Mel?
I read a book about the Russian invasion of Czechoslovakia. It was a story about someone in that time, but I can't remember the name of it.
What? When did you read that?
Sometime over the summer. Brandon, you know, because Alex had it in May and was like, who wants this book? I know the title if I heard it. Thank you, that's it. The Unbearable Lightness of Being. That's what I read. And I'm reading back through The Bear and the Nightingale right now, which is one of my favorite series. And I've read a lot of comics. Like, a lot of comics this year.
I read, I mean, I probably read, I read like articles.
On Mac Rumors?
Yeah, I did. I read every day.
Oh, I also reread through The Time Traveler's Wife. I did that in November.
Anyway, that was 9,500 from Romulus Magnus, who says, what books have you read this year? And the answer to that question is, I think that question was for Mel. Oh, God. Mal is great at Earthbound, and I think that when she's around, I look at her and I think, wow, you are so good at getting through on it, and also to send Happy Happy Village and Peaceful Rest Valley, because when I do it, I do not do as well. It is fine, I do the best. I try to get my time down, beat the rest, but the truth is I don't know how to run from battles.
Yeah.
And that causes problems. You have to do the inching thing where you get the creatures off the screen, and instead I just fight them, then I lose, and that is how I lose races.
Shout out to the goat. Thank you, Aldo. Here's to the goat. Something Holmes had. Although Thomas said that wouldn't have mattered.
Emil has a book recommendation for you later.
Yeah, Emil, send me a message later.
That was 9500 from Jay Geek, who says, how about Node to the better Earthbound player in your house? If you haven't seen the Earthbound race, do check it out. It was a good one. We'll get it out onto YouTube in the near future, but it's still on Twitch. I do want to do another one at some
Brandon says
point.
you can listen to
So-
audiobooks. Get that Audible money when you're walking.
Oh, man. I was walking the other day. Mm-hmm. And when I was walking, I was thinking...
Was this when you saw the deer?
No.
Okay.
But I walk every day. I've been walking. Today I hit 28 days straight. Today I hit 28 days straight of 30 minutes of exercise every single day.
Thomas, are you challenging us on the
first? This
first?
thing is magic. Anyway, so I've done that, and that's really good. Mm-hmm. Because before that I was completely sedentary and did not do a walk at all. So I was walking the other day, and I was like, it would be kind of neat if you were like walking and like
doing something
and like listening to something.
Wow.
And I was like, that's a cool idea. And then I had the follow-up thought of like, oh my god, this might be why they invented like the earpod things. And you see people wearing them and like, oh my god, they can like listen to something at the same time. I love Cheers. Please summarize the book adaptation and end with its cost. Oh, Cheers. Yes, Cheers. Norm is my favorite in Cheers. He comes in and everyone says, hey, Norman. He's like, that's it. Everyone drink. And then they all go, drink, drink, drink. And then someone comes in and they're like, hey, what do we do today? And they have a problem and they share it around and they say, that's good. And they end with the sound, and the sound is Norm farting. And the book costs $14.
$14. Is that like
as soon as I started, I forgot everything I've ever known about Cheers. And I was like, Cheers, that is a show that takes place in Boston. They drink, there is a character named Norm, and that's it. There is no additional information. And it's not like I've seen the whole series. And I haven't even seen the show in a long time, but I know that I know more about it than that. But not today, I don't. Not at all. That 40-teen. $14 is exactly how much that book costs. It's 40-teen. What was the tweet where I had the dream?
The best, the best.
I had a dream about the guy.
Oh
God.
You can't.
What was the dream Chaz had about how many bills?
That's what I'm talking about. The $42 bill. I had a dream. It was my dream.
Wasn't it Chaz's
No, it was Chaz's dream. It was Chaz's dream. There's a dream. There's a dream. It's a dream about Mike. Mike? Is his name Mike? What's the guy's name? The guy, his name was Mike? He's like Indiana, he's Mike. What's the guy's name? The guy at 42, Mike Pence, thank you. Mike Pence. Can we show that somehow?
The tweet?
Can we show the video? Can we do that? Can we roll a tape? Nothing of this is prepared, so Chaz is just angry right now. Can we roll the tape?
I can hear Chaz sigh loudly and his keyboard just click from here.
Because the song that I used, I'm sure, was copyright free. So can we just play it? Do we have the technology? Tom is taking on a different role. When you read some alerts? Shut up! I'm going. Where was I? Anyway, first things first. This is the whole stream, though. This is the whole thing. At some point,
We're never going to get to a game.
We will play Mario World. Hold on. That was 10,000 from Bella Bunny. He says, I love Cheers. Please summarize the book adaptation and end with its cost. Again, I don't remember anything about Cheers. I know that there's Norm, and I know that I liked Norm when I watched it, and I know that Norm was a good guy. And that if anyone is a good guy, that they're basically Norm. That's it. There's probably more to that. I don't remember.
Mike says if there's ever a time that Chaz moves to the collective, he will probably slap Steven a lot.
Yeah, as much as I would love Chaz to live here, I do fear him. And that's fine. That's totally fine. We also had 2203 from Twitchy Toast that says, Chaz is right about the Kirby song, and you know it. I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah. When I made the Kirby song, I made it too hard, and Chaz told me this is too hard, and I told him no. And I was wrong.
Start the new year with our newest snack, Tiny Eddie's Spiky Soup Crisps.
Spiky soup. Ah, the best soup.
1000 Bits from Phantom SVD says, what really is the best snack for New Year's Eve? Tell me, Eddie. Spiky Soup Crisps, which I think is just when you put too many croutons in your mouth.
Is that going to be a soup you bring for our soup exchange?
There won't be any soup in it. It'll just be a bowl of croutons.
I mean, to be fair, that might be nice to have.
Ah! Yeah,
Spiked with booze? Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh! I mean, I won't want it, but there's a lot of other people that will do it. I've eaten like one nut. 6 full men and 1 nut. Phantom, thank you. And croutons are great. Everyone should eat croutons. That's my message that I'm proselytizing across.
As someone who grew up with like an almond mom and like an ingredient household.
Sorry, what did you just say?
A mom who can like eat 2 almonds and be like, I'm good for the day.
Is that a phrase? An almond mom?
Yeah. Anyway, sometimes I would just eat croutons growing up because we had like no like meals. It was just like whatever in the house, eat it. So sometimes I would just eat croutons.
I mean, I also did that, but I ate entire bags because that was who I was. Mr. Viperfang gifted a tier 3 sub, a subby, to Descent into Insanity. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That's fine. We're doing fine. We're doing really great. We got 17 months.
Like a syrup sandwich day. Yeah.
I almost read this alert about 20 minutes ago, and then I finally am to it. 17 months from Caden Ren Bobita. Caden, thank you. 28 from Wise Old Owl. 16 from Le Rurik. 18 from Rojaniel. 12 from CJ the Grand Hunter. Cheers. I came up with the Cheers book on my own. Definitely not because I'm holding cheer wine.
We know you did.
28 months from Makana 18. 12 from Rising Again. Thank you, Brandon. It was a $27 bill. But it spends like something? I don't remember. It's great. It's wonderful. Praise your wife. Easy. My wife is the best. She is simply best than rest. Good at good and bad at bad. She can climb a hill like you would not believe. She can climb a hill so fast. It's so good you won't believe that she has done it. I need to try again. Yeah. Also, why climbing a hill? I tell you right now, you put this woman into 3rd gear and she'll climb that hill like you wouldn't believe. I mean, just burn.
Run up that hill.
Oh God!
Running up that hill.
I don't know why the words are coming out because I don't know where 6 full men came from, and I don't know why.
Good and bad.
It is. You are good at good and bad at bad. Sorry. Let me try this. I just want to eat my little cheese, and I want to eat my little nut, and I can't.
And your cranberries.
What is this? Cranberry?
They're cranberries.
What? I thought it was a raisin.
They're cranberries. They're red.
I thought they were red raisins.
Dried cranberries.
Oh my god.
We bought these for years.
I always thought they were raisins. I just thought they tasted strange. Oh god, I know I have to hit this button and I don't have a plan. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I'm gonna praise you. I'm gonna praise you so good. Ah, I've hit the button. Mallory is always there for me and for others. She is really good, has a spirit of a mother, makes it where I don't fall down the stairs and break my butt. But sometimes I stumble and she picks me up. She is always very sweet, and around the house she's very neat, always organized, and she likes to clean, and if I don't clean, she says please clean, and then I do my best to help, and we make sure that she is fulfilled by doing things that she wants to do, and that's what she does. I don't know, man, I kind of like the one where you climbed the hill.
So good at good and bad at bad.
I kind of like the one where I was like, Mal climbs the hills. Oh, God. And this was supposed to be... You know, I feel like there's a history. I feel like if you go back and you find any time where I've ever, like, spoken, like, oh, this is going to be a chill.
Anytime Steven has spoken.
Anytime I'm like, this would be a chill, that's the ones that are deranged, and I can't help it. Sorry, I've earned another tiny piece of cheese. What I was trying to say is that Mal
can run up a hill.
No,
like you would not believe.
No. What I was trying to say, like in the second song, what I was trying to say is that you take care of the household. Like, me is part of that household. Like, you're making and in return...
I know, you need it.
I do need it. And in return, I do my best to make sure that your needs and wants and things are fulfilled. In my own special way. Anyway, that counts. 9,500 from Romulus. Praise your wife. Alternatively, you should see her climb a hill. Oh my god, Peggy, hi. We got 2033. From Item Crafting Line, it says, we are only 1 decade away from the arrival of the Grand Destroyer. VOE that will shatter the world. The one-winged apocalypse. She approaches.
I can hear her, just faintly, the sound of her feet.
As a reminder, from the time that we started doing online content, it is less time now to when Peggy arrives from when we started. We've been doing this a long time. It seems reasonable that we will still be doing this in a decade. And how fun will it be in a decade when we get to be like, now Peggy is real. And then I can get Haley to make like a big
in the
Peggy
next
or something.
10 years, we're going to be like, man, we should do something for that. And it's going to like be 2 days before, and we're going to be like, oh, we should have done something for that.
I think we will be prepared. I think we'll be prepared. We have been talking. Peggy's been a part of the society, the community, for a long time. We'll probably do something. Also, it's on the calendar. 2 months.
Reminders. Scheduled.
When?
Peggy.
Oh my god. Mal does have it in there. I like how it's remind me 9 a.m. in 2033. Like, 10 years down the line. Remind me.
Figure
Remind
out
me.
Peggy plan.
I love Peggy plan. That'll be the year of Peggy, it's true. We got 2033 from Romulus who says, fear Peggy and Beatrice teaming up. All hail the destroyers of Steven's hopes and dreams. If they put Peggy into Pokemon, that would be too much power. That would be better than the good Pokemon, like Mewtwo and Shaman. These are the things I came up with. 2 months from Confictional. 300 bits from Aldo. It says, bad news, grandparents. I'm not going to be able to make it to any more streams until next year. No! Oh, wait. First off, that is true.
I'll be back.
And neither can anyone else. Oh my god, don't leave me here. It's that kind of stream, ain't it? Did you hear her? Can you hear her? She said, I'm thinking about getting some Riesling. And I'm like, it's that kind of stream. It's that kind of stream. 36 months from seemingly Jess. Hold on, let me put this down. I'm going to keep clapping because we have 36 months from Chill Days. Congrats on the 3s. We also have 44 months from We Win. 34 months from Midi Night, 35 from Elena PT, 26 from Hanamo 9797, 16 from Master of Dark, and 30 from Nunchoos, 12 from Shattered Muse. She might actually. The chat was very on board. They were like, good.
Brandon's saved it for me. Brandon has Prosecco.
Oh, Poggy. Ugh. Man. It's like no matter how far you reach out, you still can't quite get him. Like, come back here. That's 3,000 from RoboWare. Says, I'm more of a fan of Poggy. Poggy still is actually one of my favorite alerts. Is that this year? That's this year. I think Poggy was a this year thing. Early this year? Was it last year? Poggy was last year? Oh. Was it in the Breakfast Stream Moments video? Oh boy. I just watched that. Oh god. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm doing great. It's a good day. It's a good day. My brain is working at full capacity. 300 bits. From Clockwork Corey says, I have been looking forward to this stream all day. My week started off with the winter storm causing me to stay home from the holidays. Wednesday, I had a seizure for the first time. Then today I had a nasty stomach bug. Thank you for all you two do in lifting my spirits. You have had a week. You have had a heck of a week. I send you all the good vibes in the world, Corey, because that is a heck of a week. I sincerely hope that you, well, for one, have been enjoying yourself thus far tonight. And then also, as we move into the weekend and into a new year, that the new year is a good one. Hitting, like, refresh on things just a little bit. Good vibes. Good vibes. We got Miss Mayhem 310 gifting a sub to the Masky. 24 months from Happy Pasta. Congrats on the 2. We got 28 months from Cabry 29, 50 months from Jason Jennings 24, 15 from Mad Mushroom 64, 42 months from Tony. 666 from Bella Bunny who says, hey grandparents, 2022 has been the worst year out of the 35 I've had. But through it all, you and the community have been awesome. Wanted to say thank you for the entertainment and fostering a beautiful community. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. There have been, I don't know if I've seen a little bit of it on stream, but I've also read about it in Discord. There's been a few people I've seen that have said, like, 2022 definitively was a bad year. And Corey says, thank you, it's been rough to say the least. Again, good vibes. And good vibes to you as well, Bella. Like, I hesitate to say that 2022 was my worst year. I don't think it was my worst year, but I have said this before, and I will stay on record as saying it had the hardest parts of anything I've ever gone through. The year as a whole was okay. It had parts, specifically in the middle, that were real hard, and I did not like, and were very difficult. But for anyone that's been going through things this year, it's almost done. It's almost done. And sometimes that's all you really need. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes the thing that you need the most is you really need the calendar to change its number. And I know that sounds silly, but you also know it's kind of true. Like, you hold on to this hope of, like, by changing the 2 into a 3, you have a new start. And, like, you know that doesn't actually mean something, but it does. It does mean something, because it means something inside. because that's exactly how I feel as well. 2022 has been a trial, and I'm really looking forward to having stopped my inertia from all of the movement, getting a chance to experience 2023 starting from here, and that's what I'm excited about. No thanks, I'm full. Appreciate it. Anyway, Epic DXX gifted 5 subs to 15 Toadman 15, X Guy You Man Online, X The Impossible Gordon, Uber Creative Name 1, and Blasphemy Cat. Epic, thank you. Appreciate it. We got 47 months from Dark Nature XD, 23 months from Mars Hacks, 52 from Perentry, Silver Knight for gifted a sub to Jacebook, 28 months from That Meep Chick, 38 from Seraphim 2000, 300 from Miss Mayhem who says, Happy almost New Year! It is almost here. We got 27 hours East Coast until New Year's. As a reminder, we won't be doing a stream tomorrow night. That stream is tonight. This is it. But, you know, at the end of the night, we'll celebrate as if it is the New Year. Is that fine? That seems fine. We'll say something like, Happy New Year. Even if it's not true. Oh, I just ate cheese. Is that going to be strange? Oh, hold on. Let me swallow the cheese. Are you pulling that away, or have I lost
You've lost
the sense of
the
like
sense of
where
the-
I am spatially?
I have not moved.
You're definitely gaslighting me. There is no way. I'm like, I'm moving closer to that, right? Like,
We should have eaten dinner, because now all I'm gonna do is eat oranges.
that's not bad. You can eat oranges. It's like, it's got like a good thing when it's like fruit. I should be a dietitian. Yeah, it's like, if you eat fruit, that's good. Eat like fruit. Oranges have the thing to help you climb hills. Where am I? 10 months from Peppermint Cookie. 13 months from Saracen. 300 from Twitchito says, Happy St. Sylvester Stephen and Mao. Thanks for all the entertainment you've provided for the shrimp year. You're welcome. I hope everyone has had a shrimp-tastic year. Actually, a reminder that we actually, we still have some frozen tempura shrimp in the
We have
freezer. We
thawed
gotta
raw
eat it.
shrimp in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we were trying to figure out, again, this is casual. I'm just chatting at this point. We will play a game. We were trying to figure out what to make for New Year's party. Because we're having people, we told the people to come over, like, pretty early. We're like, you can come over at, like, 3.
Whenever.
Like, whenever. It don't matter.
don't wanna
Chill
shop
out all
till-
day.
Whatever.
We're not into the whole, like, come over at 9 p.m. and then...
Leave at 10 p.m.
Come over for 1 hour.
On New Year's.
You know, we're not really, it's like, no, like, just, today is a day that we're just gonna chill, come on over, anytime, we'll just hang out all day and just do whatever. And, we were trying to figure out what to serve, and Mao
I
came
was
up,
thinking soba, because that's traditional in Japan, and H Mart is nearby, and I was like, we'll go to H Mart and get soba stuff. And then I was like, yeah, but then I have multiple stores to stop at.
yeah.
So I went with jambalaya.
So we're making jambalaya. We're not, I mean, well, not probably me. Like,
Yeah, probably not you making
you'll make it, and I'll eat it. But that'd be good, jambalaya would be good. I really like that, so. That's what we're having tomorrow. So
Does
that's why
anyone
we
else
got...
have to peel all the strings off the oranges before they eat them?
I peeled the primary strings, but if there are like tertiary strings, I
Like
allow
this?
them
No.
to stay.
No, this all needs to leave.
But it's not like a big deal. Does anyone else use the strings as floss? Brandon. They
Not
actually
strong enough for that.
they also make floss. You can just like
Use it.
buy the floss. 3 Davids from Chimera the Jew says, This year has been fraught with personal challenges, but at the end I can successfully say I overcame them all. Happy New Year to all. Ready for 2023. Well, first off, good, and also that kind of leads into another thing which I think is very helpful and important. No matter what you went through, for anyone, no matter what anyone went through in 2022, even if you're still going through things now, you made it. You made it. You're here. You're here. And for some people...
And you're experiencing whatever this stream is.
For some people, and myself is included in that after the difficulty of this summer, that is a big deal. So you made it. You're still here. You're still breathing. And let's move into 2023 with the excitement of I'm still here. And that's important. We got 51 months from Hound Flash, 33 months from Best Digital Media, 23 from JRub910, 300 from Rita says, and now for the final Inspirebot quote of 2022. After the moment of pure joy comes the sadness. I think they call that shame.
This is whole. Like this, you could just wrap this up, and it's a whole orange again.
Your hands are just soaked.
In the oil?
Soaked
from
in
the
the
rinds?
orange oil, and
Yeah.
it smells so strong.
Of orange. And not like
Dear Lord.
something else.
Dear Lord. Ranger for Shadow Midnight says, Happy early New Year. I finally get to watch the stream from the beginning because I didn't work today. The first Friday in a month I'm off. This whole week has been total chaos at work. I work at Starbucks. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sending mail soon, too. I meant to send for the holidays, but I was swamped. Well, I'm glad that you have a Friday off, because that's a big deal. And yeah, I bet this week has been wild. And cool, we look forward to mail whenever. We'll be getting to opening some stuff probably soon. We didn't like explicitly decide, but with everything that's been going on in our lives otherwise, we kind of subconsciously started opening mail almost closer to like
Quarterly?
seasonally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'll
We
get
need
better.
to go to pick up mail because
Yeah.
there's something there I need to get.
I think that'll improve. Like that'll get back closer to like monthly, but lately it's been kind of a quarterly thing. It'll get better. We'll get there. We get 300 from Nick Fadigadio says, so I just got here and am terrified by biblically accurate Waluigi hand. Just his hand? Anyways, happy almost New Year's to you two and to everyone in chat. Much love. Yeah, I mean him or his hand or both. Just lots of eyes. I'd like to see Waluigi with eyes. We have 500 Bits Mini Night says, Stephen Amau, an esports question. What team defeated the former Philadelphia Fusion, now Seoul Infernal, in 2018 to win the first Overwatch League title? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything
The
about esports.
the Miami GPUs.
I really like the Miami GPUs. London Spitfire. Oh, I really like Miami GPUs. The Milwaukee Ram. I get it, because it's a memory. Get the...
Oh,
Because it's a memory stick.
I was thinking the animal.
I know, but that's like it's a double thing. They call, I don't know what the word for that, a double thing. 300 from War Turtle says, I just realized Daisy must be the WA version of Peach, since upside down P is D. They should make... yes, the double whammy. They should make female versions of because like Wario is the foil to Mario and Waluigi is the foil to Waluigi. Why don't we have a Peach foil? Why don't we have a Daisy foil? When are they coming? What's the opposite of Peach? I started to formulate it, and I was like, you're just, that's not it. That's, no, let's try that again. Let me just think through this. Let's go with witch. How about that? Witch. I'm going to move on. 400 bits from Taker's... Thomas, nice. 400 bits from Taker's Soul Girl says, Happy New Year, Stephen Mountain. Kepi, honestly, the last week has been tough, so looking forward to 2022 being over. Also, I just feel in general that December is hard. December's really hard. It's hard for a lot of different reasons, right? For a lot of people... okay. I don't need that right now. But I appreciate you thinking of me. I think December is difficult. I was talking to someone the other day about this. In December, there's so much going on in December, typically for people. Not only for a lot of people, like work, especially if you're in retail, like work is getting extremely stressful. But then also, you may have lots of family to see, and that inherently can be a little stressful. So, yeah, it's interesting because like there's a lot happening in December, and then it kind of just like cuts off once you get into January. But I'm ready for that. Yeah, like Brandon says tomorrow we stop having the December now. Very good. I like that. I'm ready. I'm ready for January. We got 34 months from Lindsay86. Chill Days gifted a sub to Nightbot. 46 months from DJ Sherbert. 36 months from Callium. Congrats on the 3. Get 100 bits from Gamers 00700. 41 months from The Queen's Thief. 39 months at Tier 2 from Grabobly. Gold Toast. 21 months from Jim Prower. Zimmer CJ gifted a sub to 6 men. 6 full men. 5 months from Absolute Mad Lady. 3 from Lindsay86, who just says, yak. 500 bits from Valix Butterfly says, we started the stream with F-holes and now we're here. It's been a stream.
We're here.
We have been streaming for just, honestly, a short amount of time, relatively. And we did F-holes, and then we did 6 full men. And then there were some other things in there as well. It's just been, honestly, a lot. Armored Frog,
I've eaten all my snacks.
I am not making great progress. It's almost like I read the alert. Armored Frog gifted a sub to 6 men. A different 6 men, which really, if you put them together, that's 12 men. 20, that's the Disciples. 26 months from Full Metal Grizz 98. 6 months from Portalbeard. 17 months at Tier 2 from Zato. Gold Toast for Zato. 300 from Reed, who says, will Steven ever get to the end of the alerts? Vote now on your phones. I am. I'm getting close. I'm actually getting close.
Do you actually
We're
want
close.
this red vine, or should I eat it?
Did you bring it for me? Answer honestly.
No.
Then it's not for me. Armored Frog gifted a sub to T.S. Jonte. Thank you, Frog. 50. Jesus, Thomas. 52 months from Bloop64. 300 from Genesis. It says, everyone say hello to my new cat, Luigi. We picked him up today. I love it. I love it. And shout out to anyone that got a new pet in their life in the month of December. I love to see people adopting pets. We got 12 months from Cambiguous. Congrats on your one. 300 bits from Squid, who says, Steven, did someone mix some alcohol into your soda tonight? No, and that is why...
It was sealed.
And that is why you should be very afraid of the concept of me being intoxicated. I think it would be too much for the world. 32 months from SafeFrog33. 300 bits from Crusoe says, did I just walk into a circus? Yes. Yes, you did. 300 from Platinum Pikachu. He says, if you want to listen to something on walks, how about a podcast? I hear there's a great one called Disc Only with a funny guy who likes to joke about people getting stabbed in restaurants. It's wild.
Can you hand me the Kirby cup?
Why do people think that's a joke?
Can you hand me the Kirby cup? Thank you.
The stabbings happen. I hear that guy fell asleep once too. We got 300 bits from T-Mug Celeste, who says, has Haley started sewing Steven's Peggy costume yet? She did say, Haley did say that she was going to sew me a shirt. I've never had a custom shirt.
Bespoke.
A what?
Bespoke.
Gesundheit. And she said that she was going to do that for me at some point. So, like, I don't want to, like, pressure her because she's got other stuff going on. But I'm super interested in that because I've never had a custom fitted shirt before. So I'm looking forward to whenever she gets around to that. That'd be cool. We also had 35 months from T-Mug Celeste. Appreciate it. Ready from Item Crafting Live says, still awaiting Piggy, Puggy, Paggy, and sometimes Piggy. It could happen. You don't know. 15 months from Demon's Blessing 8. 300 bits from Item Crafting Live says, Stephen and Mal were sent an early review copy of The New Year, courtesy of the publisher. This is where I could say something like, I've taken an early look at 2023 and it looks good, but if I say that, something terrible will happen in January. So I'm just going to say, let's all just be excited to see what's coming up. Right?
I am.
I am. Yeah, Brand says, you said that New Year's 2019. I did, and then COVID. So what we're going to do instead is just
Among other things.
Yeah. So, let's just mosey on into the next year and see what happens. It's fine. 43 months from Beal Rasmu. 300 bits of Nunchus, who says, I'm always hearing people say that New Year's is arbitrary, but I've been thinking about how the world is cyclical. So in so many ways, so it makes sense to celebrate that and look forward to renewal. Good vibes, everyone. That's why Monopoly is so popular.
When I learned about the solstices in grade school or whenever, I was like, why isn't the new year on the solstice? It always made me angry. It should be on the solstice.
Wild reason to be angry. People. I mean, and also that's like a human nature thing too, because humans are hardwired to look for patterns, right? Like we really, really like patterns. So a year actually makes sense because if we just always, if we were just, I guess I was going to say if we were constantly inventing new holidays, but we actually are. But the difference is we then celebrate those holidays again and again. If we were just going through space and time and it's like there's this one-time event thing that we kept doing or a new month, that would be weird. We like patterns.
Armored Frog says, New Year means new techo.
That's true. Think of all the businesses that can sell the same thing to you every single year, but this time with a different cover.
The insides are different too.
The insides are different?
Yeah, because like the 3rd isn't always a Tuesday.
Oh, well, yeah. I thought you meant it was like a different product. It's like, it's the same product.
Well, this year's the first year they have a lot of things in English that they didn't have before, and they always change up the back of the book.
Did they finally get to the point where the whole product line is
available in English and Japanese?
Yes.
No. 5-year is still Japanese.
Okay. Yeah. I know, because they put like little quotes and stuff in there that are cool, but like I knew that there were still some products that they were still like in Japanese.
The original and the cousin are now in English. And the weeks I think also comes in Chinese.
Oh, okay, so they're expanding to other languages as well. That's neat. We got 300 bits from Noir Kitty who says, clown noises. Logo Loves Peaches gives us up to One Nut Punch. Oof. I don't know why that makes me think of Thomas, but it does. And then 23 months from Jesus Saves. See, we did it. We got through alerts.
Armored Frog says, I almost got the 5-year. It's my favorite out of the whole lineup.
We did it.
It just doesn't have covers. Except like 3. Thomas, LOL, what?
I don't know, Thomas. I don't know. We have 4 arts. You want to look at this? I do. Oh my god,
Owl.
it's Uncle Owlix. I love it. I gotta make sure I send this to Alex and Haley so they see it. Haley was talking on Breakfast Stream about how her niece calls Alex Owlix. And then this is also wonderful. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Yep.
This has got the biblically accurate energy attached to Waluigi's charming hand. I love this. This is the next phase! This is the next phase of Five Guys. There's a bonus if you take 6 men in there, you get a discount. Yeah, that's
running up that hill.
Mouse running up that hill. She's good at good and bad. At bad, but she's still good at hills. That image was the stream so far.
Yeah. For those of you that just joined, that was the stream.
You've seen it.
Yep.
It was a good indication of where we're at. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. What we're going to do is, and here in a second, we're going to start playing a game. I don't know what game. Play. It's chill. It's a chill stream. We might play Mario World.
Okay.
Because I haven't played Mario World in a while.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun. Mm-hmm. We'll look and see what else is on there. We might jump around. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to use this opportunity now to tell you about the fact that after we play a game for a little bit, we're going to do a Q&A. So, Chaz has a system set up for submitting Q&A, and I don't know how it works. So I assume there's like a button. I don't know, Chaz. We didn't talk about this at all.
Yeah.
We talked about the fact it would exist. We did not talk about how it worked. We've done it a few years now, but we only do it once a year, so I can't remember how it functions. So I'll give him a minute to figure that out. And in the meantime, I'll get started on the game. We got 21 months from Darth Mario. Darth Mario, thank you. How does it feel to not be in charge of your own stream? Honestly, great. Because it removes responsibility. It removes responsibility. Oh, is it ask? Is that how it is? I'll wait for Chaz to, like, double confirm. Just so I'm, like, sure. Alright, hold on. I'm going to put this over here. I'm doing this live.
Chaz says it's ask. This is how I submit a question. Also, please don't submit Joe questions. Chaz has to go through all of them, so it's just extra work.
That's it, yeah. So you use exclamation point ask, and then type it in whatever question, and use real questions. Think hard about them. Because Chaz...
Except it's broken right now. Give Chaz a second.
Give him a second. Hold your questions. Give it a second. Listen, we only use this thing once a year, so it's, you know, it's fine. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do this.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
Okay.
Pretty good? I'll make this smaller. There we go. Chaz will get it, like, doing here in a minute. And in the meantime, I'm just getting this. Oh, come on, Windows. Windows, you are really Windowsing this. Oh, it made... Why would it make it smaller? Whatever, it's fine. I can see that. All right. Game. I just wrote Happy New Year.
Good job.
Thanks. I told you it's the New Year's stream. So, Happy New Year. Did you know I've had this so long, open so long that it's flat? I'm drinking flat cheer wine and putting tiny pieces of cheese into my mouth. Happy New Year, everybody. Love it. I love it. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is... Does this make noise? Hold on. Let me turn this up. It does. Okay. We just have to, like, pick a bit. Like, there's other games in here.
Super Mario World.
I don't want to play Donkey Kong Country because we actually did recently in the last few years play that. There's some stuff in here, like, I don't know what it is.
Super Mario World.
To be perfectly honest with you.
I have decided.
I don't want to play Kirby's Avalanche because I will lose. Because Kirby's Avalanche is just a Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah. Oh, wait, let's do that.
But I'll lose. Like, immediately.
And...
Andy says, what the hell is Jelly Boy? Can we play? I actually don't know what Jelly Boy is. We might jump around a little bit. Hold on, I'm still eating nuts. Okay. I'll tell you what.
What's Magical Drop 2?
Oh, that's a Japanese game. Oh, a Super Famicom game. Okay, here's what let's do. Oh, hold on. If I plug this up, this will also work. Because right now it's connected to your Switch, but if I do this, this should work. Yeah. 2 controllers are connected. Now we can both play if it's that sort of game.
What's the Mario on the bottom there?
Picross.
Let's play that.
I actually like Picross.
I know.
I'm not real good at it, but I do like it. I think it's kind of fun. Okay. Here's what do you want to play Avalanche? I'll do one match in Avalanche, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
I will
but
not
I need
do...
to put this down.
Okay. All right. Taking chat. Welcome to Square Stream. Okay. Kirby's Avalanche. Compile. Ban Presto. Also, we had 27 months at Tier 2 Gold Toast from Storms002. Thank you, Storms. Appreciate it. Hold on. Where is my thing? There we go. Alright, let's see here. Let me turn on the video game. Oh, do you know how to play this?
Yeah.
Because it's the
I do.
same game that you grew up
know.
with, but on a different system.
Yeah.
Okay. Kirby's Avalanche. Oh, this is going to be real bad.
Gosh, it's the same font.
Yeah, it's the same game. Did you select level 1?
Yeah.
Should you not do something hard?
Level 1. It gets harder.
Because I will do bad? Okay. Chaz says that ask is working. So, starting now, you can use exclamation point ask and then ask your question. And it'll go into the thing. Do keep in mind, give it like some thought before you ask your question. Because like Chaz actually goes through all of these by hand. So ask a good question. That's the one request. This is Chaz's favorite time of year.
Don't worry, International Chaz Day is coming up.
It's true. All right, I'm on the left, mouse on the right. Oh my god, it's fast.
No, it's not.
It's not? It feels fast.
It's really not that fast.
This. Okay.
You ready?
Really not. Thanks. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Let's get rid of
We did a
this.
stream
Once.
like years and years and years ago, and like everyone learned pretty quickly that my brain cannot think through. Oh, that actually.
See this.
Oh wait, no, that didn't work.
And are we all ready for this?
Like my brain
Yeah.
cannot think through the combos. I cannot think one step ahead in order to like set them up. There's some sort like the amygdala or whatever it is. I can't do it. I can't, like, it just doesn't happen. I would like my brain to do that thing, but it can't do it. So, oh my god, that was bad. That was also bad. Okay.
Just clear off some of my screen here.
Mal just really wants to feel powerful. Which,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes that's just what you want out of life. To briefly feel something. And Mal just wants to feel something. That's acceptable. Oh, I got one. I got one.
Oh,
No, I don't. No,
Baby's first combo.
Actually, that wasn't a combo. That wasn't. Also, did you say baby's first combo?
I thought it was hilarious.
Oh my god. You're a monster. Alright, there we go. That, oh, nope, that's not quite anything. Okay. Oh, nope, that's yellow. Okay, oh, let's do this. Oh my god. Oh! If only... For the love... No! 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 Oh my god. That's bad. That's bad. Could you...
You were not doing good at running up that hill.
Oh my god. Alright, nope, that's it.
Oh, that is? I thought we were going to do like a harder one. Like best 2 out of 3. And
I
I'll move
wanted-
up a harder level.
I wanted from the beginning for you to play a hard one. Because
Okay, I'll play a harder one.
No, I wanted you to face me with you have a more difficult handicap because
Okay.
you are better at the video game. Why did you take a screenshot?
I thought I was going back to the menu.
No. Anyway, that's what you get. All right, anyone to know
Score
what...
stream.
Huh?
Jelly Boy.
Yeah, anyone know what Jelly Boy was? And I also want to know. I do not know what this is. We'll jump into this for like a short time. See what this is supposed to be, because I'm not sure what it is. A probe development. Jelly Boy.
Can I have that back?
You're going to need this to get through. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Bloody Harry Wobbly. Mr. Helpy.
Mr. Beasley.
Oh, I don't like Mr. Helpy. Whew. Start new game, continue, enter password, 1 player. What?
Why is there 1 player versus start new game?
2 player. Because you can do a 2-player game, and that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Don't you want to... Don't... Hang on a sec. What a weird thing
Is that a
to...
loading screen?
Hang on a sec. Here goes Jelly. Oh, 2-player is alternating. It's not cooperative. It's Bunny AF.
Get those notes.
Sorry, I just need to take this in for a minute. Alright, other buttons.
He turns into a duck.
And when you come out of the duck, you have glasses on. Wild.
Frosty's wish for his final meal, Tiny Eddie's bite-sized microscopic acid swirls.
Can you not hit the buttons while I'm playing the video game? Is that something you can not do? Is that... Because I gotta go over here and like touch this man with my special hand. That was a bit from Zado. He says, Frosty's wish for his final meal, Tiny Eddie's bite-sized microscopic acid swirls. Jelly Boy sounds like a cousin of yours, Eddie. Can you confirm or deny this? I mean, it just doesn't look anything like Tiny Eddie, but it looks like something Tiny Eddie would have made in a factory. Also, kind of looks like he may be made of acid, or maybe was created when Eddie was doing acid, one of the two. We also have 300 bits from Reed, who says, Mr. Helpy will help you win. I think the thing coming out of me is what Jelly Boy calls Mr. Helpy.
I was trying to take a screenshot.
Also, Faff.
Oh, look, it's an orange like I just ate.
Oh, you can really jump. Oh, the other thing I don't like is that it. I don't prefer when you do a hold and the jump just occurs forever. It's the same thing with the punch. Like if you just hold this, he just keeps doing that. You can duck. L and R.
Oh, I get it now. You can duck.
Oh, that's clever. I didn't get that until just now either. L tells you you don't have any bits yet, so I guess this has some sort of Twitch integration I was unaware of. Select doesn't do anything, and start just pauses the game. Okay, so is there a dash?
I don't like how he leans backward and walks.
Right? He has like a pimp walk going on. I think it's because he's nude and he's just like he's a bit of a streaker. He knows what he's about. He knows that he isn't liked by society, but he's just out here doing his thing. Brandon says, "I don't like how he is."
Hips first.
Well, that's a little narrow. Oh my God!
Look what you did.
I'm gonna faffle you right here. What is? Oh. Oh, there's a limited time.
So this is Kirby because he just became a hot air balloon.
Oh, I bet I had to get from the other side. I can't.
Can you punch that block?
No, it's an ice block.
You ruined it then.
I did. Is that like? That looked like maybe it was like one of the village people or something. Come over here. Who came up with the idea for this game? Now, did they put another thing down here? No, they did not. I was kind of hoping that there would be an extra power.
You could return using the special, or you can die. Is it my turn?
Yes. You really... Is this water?
No.
Okay, it's clear like water. Oh, Lord, no, that's not water. Whew. Serena Bix. Bix.
I don't have control, so...
Wait, you don't?
No. Now it's player 2.
Oh, player 1 controls the map for player 2. Oh, it's a hot seat game. That's stupid. Serena Bits from Slick Duke says, here's some bits, clown. Thank you. Now when we press sell, it'll tell us how many bits we have. We also have 300 from Justice, who said, I'd give you some bits, but mouse offline. It's fine. They're for me. They're not for Mal. And 17 months from Sting AZG. Thanks. Appreciate it. Like, I don't particularly love hot seat games because I prefer everyone having their own controller. But there is the advantage of having a hot seat game is that you can do two players more easily if you only have one controller for a system. You know, so a lot of game consoles may have shipped with a single controller. So if you have a hot seat game, then you don't have to deal with it. Also, I think this works just like Sonic. I think if you
That
have...
was a hammer.
Oh. I think because you don't have any notes, if you get hit, you die. I think if you get hit, you lose notes, so it's very similar to Sonic the Hedgehog. But just the whole thing going on is very weird.
Can I have that back?
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to move on from Jelly Boy. We did learn something about Jelly Boy.
Yeah, we did.
And
We
then
lived, laughed, and loved.
we did. We yeet dabbed and we prayed.
Picross?
I've played a bunch of Picross actually.
Yeah.
I've played quite a bit. There's some other little things. I haven't like loaded this up and looked at this. So it's interesting. There's Spanky the Monkey. Smash Tennis, Rival
Brandon
Turf.
says, I don't know that we loved.
No, we did.
Unclever title says, that marble was about a foot away and you still got hit.
Earth Defense Force. I guess we'll just play Mario World.
What's SP special?
All this SP special stuff is like they load you into a very specific thing. So like this is...
A whole new look.
then you can see what lies beyond the special world. So like it just takes you to specific places in the game. It's honestly, my interpretation of the special things are like people who are not super familiar with these old games and they load it up and they're like, it's too hard or too boring.
Or they can't find that secret exits.
And they're not really experiencing the game as is, so like they just kind of want to do something fun.
Yeah.
It's like a burst of
Fun.
Yeah, that's my take on it. And then Wild Guns. Okay, so they've added some games to this, but it's still.
Ow.
I do have questions about what Rival Turf is, but I'm assuming it's just a
Big Al.
big L. All right, let's play Super Mario World. I haven't played Super Mario World in a long time, but
Are we just gonna do pass and play, or is it pass and play for 2-player? Like alternating levels, so we don't have to see the same level over and over?
That's a good plan.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. We can do that. We can like win.
I know, you grew up as an only child.
Like, I would also do 2-player and just play, but yeah, we could do 1-player.
Yeah.
And that would be... Actually, in this one, hold on.
Hi, cutie.
In Super Mario World, do you work cooperatively through, or is it you each have your own version of the world, so you have to beat the game? Like, it's been so long, I actually don't remember. It's like you have your own... Map progress is shared, right? Okay, it's cooperative.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
then I'll take this back.
It has been a long time since I've played Mario World. Did you know I never beat Mario World?
What? I beat it like last week.
You beat it last week?
Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I've never actually finished Super Mario World. Yeah. It's not that I don't think that like I could do it. I'm sure I could like beat it. I've played like 1,400 Mario Maker levels, and I've beaten like a bunch of the other Mario 2D games. I just like I never beat Mario World. Never got around to it. So like maybe we should do that. Oops. We got 49 months from a Great Ass Fairy and 30 months from Nanocarp Zero. Thank you.
Can you zoom that in?
Zoom what?
The alerts. In chat, maybe.
Well, they're connected. You can't make them separate.
Perfect.
So. Okay. Is that what you needed?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm Mario. You want me to do Yoshi's Island 1?
Sure.
Which one's the fun one?
What do you mean?
Where you get Yoshi? Is that 2? Or is that 1? Which one is the Yoshi? No, because I'm gonna get you're gonna do the other one, and I'm gonna do.
2.
Okay, and I'm gonna do 3, and you can do 3 is easier with the Yoshi, so I figure I'll do 2, you'll do 1, then I'll do 3. Yeah, this is it. All right. Hold on. Oh God. Hold on.
Isn't Yoshi the missing block there, or is it up? Yeah,
No,
there it
Yoshi's
is.
up here. And then he has a little dialogue about he's been trapped in an egg or something. And you're like, okay, buddy.
Bam.
Oh God, I'm dead. Wow, there's no invincibility frames there. Like you get off the dinosaur and that you're just dead. You're just really dead. Now, one thing to note that will not be clear on stream is that there is some lag. Also, now I don't feel so bad. Good job, Mel. There is a little lag, and I'm curious if it's gonna be a. Yeah, Mel, I can see it. I promise you. Promise you.
Just showing you how it's done.
Yeah, there's actually a fair bit of lag because like the system isn't getting outputted through like a pass through. It's running through OBS, which has there's some downsides to that, and it's something that's not a huge issue if you're playing like Pokemon Let's Go. It's a little bit when you're playing a platformer. It's fine. One of these is a good pipe. There's like Yoshi coins or something.
Yeah, you've collected 3 of them.
No. Wait, have I? Killed that guy. He's dead. Alright, let's see here. No fart. You can't jump on the vine. Oh, is that how that works?
What?
You get the Yoshi coins, and then you get a 1-up. So every
Yes.
5 you get a 1-up. We have to hit the block to get the thing. This is it, because it blew. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are any of these important? Probably not. One of them's got a 1-up. We probably want some 1-ups because we have died almost scarily easily. That's probably it. Is that anything? Probably not. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Alright, little guy, let's ride. I just gotta get my legs back. It'll be fine. Fart, mother piss. Jesus. Okay. Oh, God, no! He comes back, I think. Pretty sure if I wait long enough. Right? Like, I think that's how it works. Like, there's an end. Everyone's saying no. Is there another Yoshi? Is there like a spare, like an extra backup Yoshi back here? There's like one. No, that's not it. Is there like a special man? Nope, there's not. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's good. Good job. Happy about that. Didn't respond. Chuck man. Joni. Ladies and gentlemen, Super Mario World. Oh God. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Ah, I should have thrown this thing away. Crap. Sorry, I'm gonna eat one of these cookies. I have an entire thing of cookies next to me. Entire thing.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
Thank you.
You didn't get shot. It'd be fun to be a dietitian. I'd be like, hey, these cookies, moderation. And then I just keep eating them. Ooh. Ooh. Everything about this has been really great. Everything about this has been really great.
The mushrooms slowly. I've always loved how the map changes as you beat things.
Oh my God. We got 12 months from Bishop Sycamore. Congrats on your one. Alright. Oh wait, this isn't the one.
No, it's not.
4 is the one.
Force water.
That's the one I want a Yoshi for.
Oh.
Is this the one you just like run? Oh, this is easy. There is lag. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not great. It's actually pretty bad. Which might explain why there's very obvious fumbles. But I don't really know how to fix that. Like, I don't know how to make it where there's not that happening. Actually, I do. But I have a thing for that. I have a special box. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I have a... Chaz offered a suggestion.
Were you blipping?
Because otherwise people are going to be like, man, he's really bad at platforming games. Let me try.
Thomas says, was there lag in Earthbound?
Yes. But it's Earthbound, so it doesn't matter as much. I don't think this is actually going to do anything on my end. But I'm going to try it. Sure, I'll try it. I know what I need to do. Mm-hmm. And it's something that I've been putting off doing.
It's 2023 Steven problem.
Yeah, there's so I've been putting off doing something. I have a box that basically creates pass-through.
There is a timer on this game.
That's fine. That's a lot of lag. Yeah, it didn't fix anything. There's a thing I've been putting off doing to basically create pass-through, and I just have never done it. And it's mostly because we've been playing a lot of games that didn't require it. So, like, Pokemon didn't require it. The Quarry didn't really require it. But platforming, it starts to get to the point of like, no, it's kind of important. The other thing is that the other reason I couldn't do it is I can't do it with 2 sources. So it's a 1 source thing. So I can't do it with like the Earthbound race because it's 2 different sources. But if we're using one thing, I can set it up and I can use it. And I'm kind of like, maybe I should do that.
Maybe.
But we're doing fine.
Yeah.
We're doing fine. We're doing fine. What's the trouble? What's the trouble? We're doing good.
Is this the one?
We're doing fine. To give you an idea of what it looks like on my end, like I hit the button and then there is a enough of a part where like a good breath occurs before Mario jumps. It's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, I'll have to fix it. Maybe that's why some characters died in the corner. No. It's fine. It's fine. We got 5 months from Squishy1804. Squishy, thank you. So a lot of capture cards have pass-through, and the capture card that we use for this computer doesn't, and it's usually not a problem, but I am realizing that it might be a slight issue with games where
So if we hadn't had this on Earthbound, I would have.
We both had the same limitation.
I wouldn't have died as.
But
easily.
I am realizing that this is actually pretty extreme.
Didn't you say this is the one where you can just run?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it. Well, the last one was the one I run. This is the one where, you know, you do this. Oh, you hit the thing. Can you... No, you need to get off of
Jump
the
off Yoshi and hit it so it falls down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm doing it. Hold on. I had to think through. It's problem solving. You gotta problem solve. No, get out of the water. Okay. I could always continue the Earthbound race.
No, we said Thomas would be here.
Be rip. Yeah, that went pretty well. That went pretty well, all things considered. But yeah, there's definitely a moment where I was like, maybe I should hook it up. I have it. I've just never hooked it up.
You could.
I could hook it up.
I can just keep switching controllers while you do that.
Maybe I should do that. Because I bet it would make a difference. And it's a casual stream. Let me do it. I don't know if you can see, Kepler's on my lap and he's been asleep, so he's like, what are you doing, bud? What's this? Hashtag casual stream. Hashtag gotta prove that we're not actually complete morons at video games.
I really like punching them off the back of the fence.
Does it bring you...
It brings me so much joy.
So much joy. Okay. Can I walk in front of the screen for a brief moment?
You could.
Try to time this well. Hi, buddy. Alright, give me 1 second.
Hashtag I have to impress Thomas is what I'm hearing.
I can impress Thomas in my sleep.
What would you do to impress Thomas?
Literally anything!
Literally anything. Thomas says, Visit him in his dreams? Sick backflip? Where's his controller? Ugh. Jump the porch. We had a 10-month resub from WonderJ13. Thank you. Look, this area is done.
Alright, let me hook this up.
I'm gonna play Donut Plains for you.
And actually, try this. Next time we go to do tabletop, and I'm like, why is this not working?
Oh, that doesn't...
Because I took a cable in order to make this work. Because I needed a cable to make this work.
Oh god.
Sorry.
A little bit of a heads up would have been nice.
Sorry, I didn't even think about it. Let me just hook this up here. There's a spot. You are gonna have to like pause it. You know.
Okay.
Right? Like I have to like hook up a thing. So,
Yeah, Yoshi's gone. That's fine.
Consider how to do this at all.
Well, Steven's doing that. I'm thinking about doing something with my hair in the new year.
Thinking about doing something with it.
There's an art while we wait.
Oh,
Oh, it's Shrimp handing over the sickle in time to Baby
Aw, that's
Frog New
cute.
Year. That's so cute.
Oh, that's cute. Sorry, I realized I need one other cable so you can play for a minute.
I do get what that is, but I love it. Yep. 2023 is the year of the frog. Is Frog the year's zodiac for next year?
Okay. So, real quick,
Uh-huh.
this is going to make a lot of things upset.
Zodiac is rabbit. Oh, that's right. Duh. There's a Techo cover that's always the
Yes,
zodiac.
and stuff. All right. So this goes here. This goes here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not an HDMI cable. Oops.
That's a USB cable.
Nope, it's a DisplayPort cable.
Oh, it is? I thought that was USB.
Oh, my bad. That's not. Whoops.
That's not.
That's
Oops.
not. Oh, I thought I did not know what I had in my hand. Hold on. Don't worry, I have a lot of these. They're just over here.
Bye, Capo. Technical oopsies. Anyway.
Alright, got the actual HDMI cable.
Good job.
Thanks.
Thomas, I can't reach the Stream Deck. It's way over there.
Oh my god, can you. Jesus, I'll do it. Yeah, you should have changed to cam. It would have been a simple ask.
You impressed Thomas in your sleep.
Yeah, easy.
With
Alright.
what, having HDMI cables?
Yes. Let's put this here. Alright, this should probably get it back on the stream. In just a moment. Alright, that. They should be able to see that again.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that part was easy. Now let's create the part where we don't have any lag anymore. Because I like that part a lot.
It's what everyone wants to find under the tree. Tiny Eddie's Farm Anteater Twins.
Farm Anteater Twins. It's 1,000 bits from Protopia Guardian. So how about a snack while we wait, Eddie? Farm Anteater Twins. They are twin anteaters from the farm.
That was beautiful. I like how you didn't change the scene back.
I couldn't reach it.
So you just decided not to do it? Mm-hmm. Are you gonna stop? Are you? Do you have any mode other than straight chaos? Is that something that you possess? Dear Lord, Happy New Year. All right. Also, you have to like stop. I'm turning off this screen. Stop, or you want, or in a minute you'll be like, wow, what do I do? Just stop. Just cease from the thing that you are doing. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this off.
Okay.
And then I'm going to change this to the other input. And this input is passed through and should have.
How
I mean,
large it is too.
we could have always done that. Okay. Oh my God, you have the wrong thing in your
That's mine.
How is it now? Is it better?
Yes.
Like noticeably better?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I just thought of a different problem.
What?
Just thought of a problem, actually. This creates a new problem. You know what the problem is?
What?
I just realized what the problem is.
I'm best at this game.
The problem is we can no longer hear alerts.
New and interesting problems.
Kepler, thanks for coming back. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I just realized that that is kind of a problem. Y'all can hear alerts. We can't. Yeah, that's kind of an issue, isn't it? Yep. Brandon says, how on earth could those be related? It's quite easy. We were using HDMI input 1 for being connected to the television. And that was also, the television was also our output for stream alerts. And we now switched over to a different HDMI input, which gives us pass-through so we can see and have no issues. But because we're on this HDMI, we no longer have it connected to the computer, so we don't have any audio. Casual stream. So the thing that we really need are monitor speakers.
Yeah.
So you have speakers. Yeah, exactly. Brandon says, "Oh, you don't have external monitors, computer speakers, because you don't need that anymore. It's not 2008." Yeah, yeah. So that's actually the, you know, it's kind of a problem. Now, the good news. Let's call this good news. The good news.
Shoot.
Is, well, actually, it's probably not good news. See, I'm glad that we're finding this out live on the casual stream, right? That's actually the good part. So let me put this over here. And I don't think they let me do, I don't think they let me do this live. Maybe? Will this break the stream? It's possible.
So much all at once.
It seems fine. It seems like it's fine. Seems like it's fine. All right. How'd you do?
Fine.
Great. I want to see this lag issue. Like, I want to see if I want to test this myself, because like there's some inherent lag from the fact that it's like a wireless controller. It is better. It's not like perfect. It's not the same as playing like Super Nintendo, but is it better? Yes, it is. It is noticeably better. However, in the process of doing so, we lost stream. Did you see how I killed that?
I did.
I just went, which, you know, that's
You
bad.
should get that.
That's not particularly great. Yeah, I guess the easiest solution is to continue to do the thing that I've been doing, because if you don't need,
Are you going in that pipe?
if you don't need precision platforming, is it that pipe?
It's the other pipe.
It's this one. Or green, or something. Get in pipe. Oh no.
I think it's the gold one.
I'm dead. It's the gold one?
I think so.
I would have not even dealt with the pipes. You tricked me into dealing with the pipes. Anyway, so the best solution is actually to do the things that we've done. But on the times where we're going to play a game that does require some split-second stuff, having this sort of setup is helpful, is genuinely helpful. So then we have to come up with the solution of like, well, you know, everyone watching can hear alerts, but we can't. Streaming, yeah, it's an option too. I probably wouldn't use Bluetooth though. I would probably just hook up speakers. And like I could get some speakers and have them like, you know what I could get actually? It's almost too smart. It's almost too smart. Think about this for a moment. What if I were to get a sound bar for the TV, and it's never hooked up to the television. It's not hooked up to the television in any capacity. It's hooked up to the computer, and then whether I'm using pass-through or not, it's connected. That's not bad. That's actually pretty smart. I like that idea. What if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? It's not bad. Thomas says, I think you need one more computer. We're working on that. We'll get another one. You mean like speakers? Yes. Yeah, it's speakers, but like instead of having speakers, it's just a soundbar. Actually, the TV sits really low, so a soundbar is probably not a great choice. I'll probably just buy speakers. Shoot. This has been a great conversation. This has been great. I've solved a lot of problems. I've solved a lot of problems. Anyway, so let me test this thing, because I set a thing up. I set a thing up here, and I can barely move because the cat is on me, and he weighs 400 pounds. Chaz, could I trouble you?
There we go.
To do a like a test alert, or I guess I could ask literally anyone. If anyone could send in like any alert that makes a noise, because the thing.
I impressed Thomas.
What'd you? I wasn't even looking. What'd you do? Did you do something impressive?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see here. Okay. So they.
Thanks, Thomas.
They can hear that.
Mm-hmm.
They can hear that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit this button, and this like sucks. This is not the way I want to do this. Okay, I can't hear any of these things yet, but there we go. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay. So I can hear them now. It is not ideal. It's not a good solution.
No, it's not.
But it is a solution. Listen, the one thing about this is that I am very dedicated in figuring out what just happened. Oh my God, Windows, what did you do to that window? There it is. I'm very dedicated in figuring out.
It's your turn.
Like more permanent solutions for this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because in the last house I didn't care as much because I was like, everything sucks and this space is small and I'm just gonna make things work. But in this space I'm like, no, I want this to like be exactly what I want it to be. So the fact that we got the lag reduced is good.
Mm-hmm.
Now if I screw up, I'm just feeling a little under the weather.
It's your turn to do donut planes too.
Still not my fault.
Although we didn't get to the ghost house, so we missed the secret exit on Donut Plains 1.
Okay. Well, you read some alerts.
We had 300 bits from Reed, who said,
Take
test
this.
clown. And then
Thanks.
477 bits from Aldo, who said, is ooh a noise?
How do you get to the secret? Is there a key? You have to fly up and key?
Donut Plains is a key.
You fly up and key?
100 bits from Belladonna Prince, thank you.
You fly up and key?
I mean, you gotta get through the level, it's near the end.
You gotta fly up and key?
300 bits from Protopia Guardian, is clown a noise? Yes. Clown is lots of noises. 300 bits from Crusoe, send in a clown noise. 400 bits from Leaf, who says, ooh woo.
Oh, I meant to do a fly.
300 bits from Pickletron. This yak is a reminder for Stephen and Mel to tell everyone to follow the stream if they are enjoying the stream and subscribe to the VOD channel.
Oh yeah, if you're somehow not following, you should do that.
Yeah.
That's at the bare minimum. Oh God.
100 bits from Crusoe, who said honk.
God.
300 bits from Gamers 00700. Send in the clown. You missed that Yoshi coin. And 300 bits from Reed, who says, now I kind of want Steven to sing a song without being able to hear the music.
No, don't end the level!
Oh, and now you don't have your...
God! Pissing Jack Daniels! God. You really... Ah, no!
You
It didn't give me the thing! I got... That was bull. Everything about that was bull.
20 months from PK Gaming Omega, thank you.
I was up there. I was up in the crack. And then
Fine. I take this with me.
you did it. You ended the level with a shell. Also. Sorry, I should just do this.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Continue. Let me take care of this hole.
Yeah.
Let me get up in this F hole here for a minute. Oh god, I'm out here. All right. Well, send me a little man. Send me a little man. Oh god.
Well, that's better than starting with nothing.
Yeah, but where is my little man?
The next section. See? You sent him into the hole. Where are you going?
I'm just trying to fly. Oh my god! I'm on the wrong way. I'm on the wrong way. Okay. Chuck still around here?
Yep. Outrun those baseballs. Is this the level with the moon?
Oh, the thing's done
Yeah,
now.
it's 'cause I just
Oh,
did
you
that.
just hit it. Oh, Christ, you just hit it. I was trying to get up there the hard way, because you can get up there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I did it.
Don't hit secret 1.
I did it.
Now I'm gonna finish this level.
I did. 300 from Jelly 9. Who says moon, you say? Did somebody say moon? We got there. It's fine. We did it. We did it.
No.
Yeah. What I should do? I'm thinking this through. What I should do is I should get some sort of speakers. I should try and find some speakers that have their own remote, because I find that very helpful. And then the computer audio will be on that, so it'll be... Nope, same moon. And then then that'll be alert. So I'll have a remote for the TV, which controls the game audio, and then I'll have one for the alerts. That actually does seem genuinely helpful. I think that would be good. There's 300 from Reed, who says, now Stephen Moon. You did not. You did not do. I am sorry.
These bats are a pain.
So when I was growing up, I played the Donkey Kong Country games a lot. And I know like the secrets and stuff in all of those.
Yeah.
But I'm a little unfamiliar with some of the secret stuff in
It's me Sailor Moon.
Mario World?
There's my moon. Yeah, I'm actually a little unfamiliar with Mario World. Like I know of some of the stuff, but certainly not all of it. And I know that for some people it was like, oh, I grew up playing Mario World and I know Mario World really well. And like I like Mario World, but I don't know it like I would know Donkey Kong Country games. I don't. So there's 300 from Penguin Frog says, let's try Moon again. And you did get the my version. Yeah, it's not, to be perfectly clear, like I had this video game. Like in fact, I want to say that I had I don't know. I want to say I had the version of the Super Nintendo that came with that was most of them, right? Like it was a pack-in. They sold Super Mario World on its own also, but it was a pack-in for a lot of the life, and that's what I had. And when I got a Super Nintendo, it came with Mario World, and then I also got Donkey Kong Country. And I was far more interested in Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Oh, and Super Mario All-Stars, which was a separate cart. They released it later with Mario World, so it's all one cart. But we had All-Stars, and me and my dad played the crap out of All-Stars. That's probably why I never played a lot of World. Because when I was a kid, me and my dad would play the NES together, and we played Mario Brothers 1 a lot. So whenever we got the Super Nintendo, and I had... do I want fire? I probably want fire.
Yeah.
When we got the Super Nintendo and we had the ability to play, you know, basically an updated version of, you know, the Mario games that we played on NES, that's really what we did. So we actually didn't play a lot of...
Don't hit them.
Try not to. Is this the thing I want? Can you hit this while you're here? Oh, there's even more up here. Oh my god. Did I screw that up? Was I supposed to keep going?
Yeah, I think it's to the left.
Oh, well. I haven't played a lot of World. I've played a lot of Mario Brothers 1, including, you know, the Super Nintendo version of that. But as a result, like, I played a little bit of this. I remember getting through the forest and being very
frustrated
with that. Yeah. But mostly my interest was Donkey Kong Country. And then that continued to carry on, right? Because then I played, like, every Donkey Kong Country that came out.
There you go, you did it.
Thanks. I was trying.
Ghost house.
I did it. I'm at Donut Secret House.
I'm at Donut Ghost house.
Yeah. Yes, I've spoken many times about the fish bridge.
Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. I needed to go.
Yeah, All-Stars was also the first time I had ever played Mario Brothers 2, Doki Doki Panic, and also Mario Brothers 3, because you know, we had an NES growing up, but we didn't have Mario Brothers 3 and Mario Brothers 2. We had Mario Brothers 1 and a few other games. So I actually never played Mario Brothers 3, which is obviously a important game in the realm of video game history. I never played that until Super Nintendo. And I never beat Super Mario Brothers 3 until I was dating Mallory, because Mallory really liked Mario Brothers 3, and within a short time of us dating, she sat down, she's like, oh, let's play through Mario Brothers 3. So like we played through like the whole game in like a sitting, just because she just really liked Mario Brothers 3.
I like 2.
She likes 2 as well. Ghost house. Okay. Hi, it's me. I'm at the ghost house. I've definitely...
You're here to kick ghost butt.
I mean, I guess. I'm inching my way through the ghost house. And I'll be inching my way through the ghost house. Everything is a trick in this game. So it's like, I probably need to hit this. But then I need to, like... I bet I need to get past you.
Jump up. Not facing him, but okay.
Punks jump up to get beat down. Everything is a...
Go through the door.
Everything is like a secret in this game. That ain't it. Can I bring this with me? No. Hi, ghost. Oh my... Gee, okay. You put me straight into the pit!
Don't worry, I have top secret area.
It's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine, and it's not a problem.
Give me this.
Thomas, not impressed. Shame. It's fine. Look at you, you're completely outfitted.
That's top secret area.
Oh, that doesn't count as your turn, though.
No, it did not.
You almost ate it, too. You
I
just
did
straight into the
almost eat
pit. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job. Yeah, I remember this a little bit. Yeah, there's secret doors.
Shoot.
Wait, what was the point?
You get coins.
Oh, but what was the point of waiting on it to finish? Or do you have to do that?
You have to direct it, otherwise it just stops.
Oh, you controlled that with the D-pad.
Yeah, that's why it's a weird pattern.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. I did not know that. That's completely new information. Did not know that at all. Wild. Wild. I'm learning so much. Looks like some other people are learning this too. This is new. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I was trying to finish it up so I can get all the coins.
Jeez. Jeez. Alright, let me try and beat this ghost house.
Ghost house.
Let me try and beat the ghost
Secret
house.
house.
Dude, Donut's secret house. Ghost house.
Ghost house. Let me
Ghost
in.
house! Watch out behind you, it's ghost house! I want this, thanks. Makes me feel like a big man.
6 full men.
Makes me feel like
My favorite
6
ghost
full
is that
men.
first one on the front. Now he's in the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. So... Alright. Maybe the trampoline is a lie. Maybe that's what this is about. Let me...
It's not this room.
I'm gonna take this with me. Oh, that takes the thing away. That's right. Okay, so let's not die again. Excuse me. So I'm gonna do this. This is just coins. Okay, I don't care. Oh my god. Look at that nonsense. Okay. Alright. So there's probably another P switch. Yeah. And the piece. Jesus Christ. Come on. So.
It's actually the...
So it looks like it's. Oh my god. Tiny jump. So this. What? What'd I do?
It's too late now.
What'd I mess
It's
up?
too late now.
But what happened?
It's too late now.
All right, let's do Q&A.
Oh, I was going to show you how it was done.
Oh, well, then show me how it's done. I don't know all this stuff.
And
Mal's,
then,
Mal's gonna show me.
come on, Yoshi.
Watch out for that man.
Yeah.
He's got the
was
power
coming for me.
of 6 full men. Mal's been showing you how it's done on stream. It's true. not false. Okay. So you ignored all that. Okay.
Oh, shoot. Oh, this is not good. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die,
You
don't
need the...
die.
Yeah. So this is kind of like the Bowser fight, except with
A secret boss.
it's just the Bowser fight early. Are there a bunch of bosses in the game that also have the blocks you throw? You don't seem to be tossing
No, I'm
them.
not great at that.
You're not great at holding up? Because that's the part. There you go. Can you not kill the little ones?
No.
Really?
No.
Yep, please don't put my thing into sleep mode.
Anyway, that's it. That's how it's done. I showed you. Thomas, did I impress you?
I mean, you've played more Mario World than I have.
Yeah, I've beaten it.
Yeah, that's the start,
What's
right?
been happening is on Saturday nights when we're done recording or chatting and we're all just kind of like, whatever, talking, and I'm like, still participating, but I'm playing this.
And you've been playing Mario World.
Lately, yeah.
I haven't played Mario World since we did Super NES Classic and we played 30 minutes of Mario World. That was the last time I played Mario World. And obviously, like, I did Morning Mario, but it's also been a few years now since I played did Morning Mario, so it's been, like, quite a while.
Andrew says, we saw the ghost, we said hi, we saw ourselves out.
No reason to overstay your welcome. No reason to do that. All right, so let's kind of test this out. So what I want to do here is I want to just... Hold on. This is new for me. So I want to change back to this input.
Yes.
I can still hear the game. And the reason I can still hear the game is that I've been hearing the game twice, actually. I just didn't know it because this was low. All right, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go back to OBS.
Yes.
Change the setting here to the television, so alerts come back out of the television, because that's preferred anyway. All right, so that's solved. Then, I did it somewhere.
Kippo.
Then we do need to actually, like, put this to sleep, though. How do you do that with a video game console? It's like this. Sure, I'll create a suspend point. Game selection. This button. Okay. Sleep.
Sleep.
Okay, so that does the sleep. Hi, everyone. Nope, hold on. I got a thing for this. Oh, before we go any further, I've got an art. So let's take a look at the art before we jump into the Q&A section. Aww.
Christmas Beatrice.
Christmas Beatrice.
Santa Beatrice.
I love it. That's very, very cute. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these up here. And I'm going to go ahead and play music again. I know what's happening. Can you take the cat?
Yeah. Come here, kitty. Oh, kitty. So big.
This is why I really need a permanent solution.
Look at this belly. Your second favorite person's gonna be here tomorrow.
There we go. Okay. So, tunes going. We pull up chat. There we are. Okay. Let me get just a
Kepler
little bit
loves
smaller.
Brandon.
It does. Mm-hmm. And then
Meow. Hi. Meow. You've also laid on Alex, too.
we had 52 months from Dishnet 34 and 301 bits from Sombermink with the Masay Meow star ring. Thank y'all. And now I'm going to go to this. There we go. This is our
Q&A.
typical woof.
No.
Woof. That was 600 from Aldo with the woof. We don't have a dog,
No.
but in honor of Leica,
Yeah.
and also sometimes Kepler's a little dog-like. In fairness,
And Leica's a little cat-like.
I think, yeah. In fairness, I think Leica is more cat-like than Kepler is dog-like. Leica is the commune dog. Yeah. If we wanted to borrow Leica, we probably could. Probably be allowed.
We need Leica
It's true.
for a video.
Chat says alerts will be paused during Q&A time. So we'll do that. We can see chat,
Yeah.
but chat is not on screen. We'll post this to probably the vlog channel, like shortly after soon.
Shortly after soon. So whenever soon happens, it will be shortly
I mean, it will be
after
pretty
that.
soon. It will be pretty soon. Like, you can't post anything for 24 hours after you stream it. But that means, like, Sunday. I'll probably have this on Steven Vlog on Sunday or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, it's soon o'clock.
Oh
gonna
my
be shortly
goodness,
after.
it's soon o'clock. Can't wait for soon. Good job reaching your move goal.
Gippy, I reached the move goal.
Did I finish my rings today? I'm
you?
pretty sure I did. I did, yeah. Cool. 28 days. 28 days.
Tom finished a workout.
Good job, Tom. All right,
Fly.
let's see here.
Crushed it.
Okay, we should be good. We should be good to go. So let's see. All right. Let's answer some questions, shall we?
Yeah.
I need to turn this up a little bit, actually. There we go, so I can hear the music a little bit. That helps me. Let me put this here. All right, let's get started. Hi, everybody. We are currently in the midst of doing our New Year's stream. This is actually taking place the day before New
The
Year's.
eve before New Year's
It's New
Eve.
Year's Eve, which is almost Evie. It almost says Evie, isn't it? New Year's Eve.
Kepler did not like that.
I'm sorry. My apologies. So we do a Q&A annually every year, and this is that time. So folks have been submitting questions. We're going to choose a few and then answer them. That's it. That's the entire thing. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. All right, so let's get started with some of these. So first one is from Axel the King of Fire 08. Who says, Happy New Year, you two. Question from Al. I am a first-time Techo user.
Awesome.
Got a cousin, and I was wondering if you have any tips. So what's your general tips for folks that are going to be doing some journaling?
So Cousin's really cool because it has a monthly, a weekly, and a daily spread in it.
So you can kind of choose how to use it.
Well, it's all in there together. So
Yeah.
maybe you want to use the dailies for journaling and the weeklies for planning and the monthlies for appointment setting or whatever. Or meal planning. That would be great.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to use them differently. So, like, sometimes I look at people's spreads online and I'm like, oh, they're so cool. Look at all these colors and stickers and everything they've done. And I think it's more important to have it functional. So, trying to figure out a system that works for you, and it may take a little bit of trial and error, especially if you're a brand new user to doing any sort of planning, to figure out what works for you to be able to remember to work in it and use it.
I mean, how is it that you use your...
Well, I keep 3.
Yeah, well, You have 3 different ones, but that's just as a general, like, a quick overview of, like, how it is that you keep your
I have a
Tetros.
5-year Techo, which is 5 years together in one book, and I use that as a journal. I'm doing Day Free this year as my daily planner,
Okay.
which is kind of like the regular daily planner, but it's not dated.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of use notes in it or whatever I want to do. Maybe just free think and write thoughts.
Yeah.
I don't know. And then I have a week's planner, which I use for weekly planning, like, oh, I'm going to get these things done on Monday, and I write them out. Or here is my to-do list for the week.
I don't do any journaling.
Yeah.
Although I do keep a daily vlog, and it's kind of like
Yeah.
a really complicated journal in a way.
And people who do, like, Bujo, like bullet journaling, like, it's similar. Techo's just a brand of planner.
Yeah. And there's a lot of folks that really like. But if you're doing any sort of journaling, I think that's helpful. Here's a good one. This is from Soul's Wind. It says, this year I learned about TGA and caustic probably some other terms from you. Just wondering, how are those conditions now? Wish you and family and friends good health in the coming year. So, yeah, it has been a long year because this year was wrought with health concerns. Started out with TGA. My second bout of TGA, which is a form of short-lived amnesia, and that was fun. But I haven't had any other issues since then. Like, I've had 2 very distinct TGA episodes. They were 2 years apart, and I haven't had any since I had it at the very, very, very beginning of this year in January.
And based on the medical journals and the...
Yeah, statistically, I should never have it again.
Yeah.
But, the big concern was if it was seizure-related, because that changes the acronyms, and it's not technically TGA then. But they tested me for that, and I didn't. So it sounds very much like that's what I had is TGA, and I probably won't have it again. I think one of the interesting things is, I haven't talked about this before, is that there's a very specific feeling when the TGA episode is about to happen, and I have experienced that feeling since January. And when I experience that feeling it's very hard to explain, it's very hard for me to explain exactly what this is like, but it's kind of like, for anyone who experiences vertigo, and like right before you get a vertigo episode, there's this feeling of like, this is kind of what this has happened, like this is occurring. That feeling is actually quite similar to TGA. There's a feeling of like uneasiness and dizziness, and there's been a few times where and because I also have vertigo, there's been a few times where I have had like the very start of vertigo, and my brain is like, is this TGA? And very quickly I am like grasping for
Things to ground yourself.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It's a really weird thing. It probably happens every 2 to 3 months. I'll have an episode where like there's a brief worry where my brain is like, whoa, is this TGA? Think strongly at this moment in time what the last hour of your life was like. And then I'm like grounding myself in reality. I'm like, okay, I did this. And then I'm like holding on to those thoughts. And I'm holding on to them as I ride through that feeling. And then I still have the thoughts. And I'm like, okay, I'm not experiencing amnesia. That was not TGA. We're good. And then I might be a little dizzy. I'm like, it was kind of a little bit of vertigo, though. So don't fall over. So, yeah, that's been interesting. As far as caustic chondritis, that went away mostly. And then it has come back in the last month because I'm exercising. And that sort of sucks. It's not bothering me to the point that it had been.
Yeah.
But also, like, I am going to keep exercising. I'm going to do that. So, Mount and I've talked a little bit about it, and we have a theory that, if I can keep going and if I can maybe kind of build up some chest muscle, that I may be able to prevent the caustic chondritis from being as severe as it has been.
You just have to take it slow.
But I have to take it slow, and I have been. It's been flared up like a little bit. but mostly it's going well. Yeah, those are good questions. And otherwise, I've been good. Pretty good.
I read that as push pop.
Brandon said maybe you can make push-up pals with your friends in town. That's actually, I've done a little. I was getting some Costo stuff whenever I was doing just doing walks, but I've also started to do a little bit of some other exercises too. Like I did some core training.
Yeah.
And after I had done that was when my chest was like,
yeah,
never do this again, which I will.
I think you should just get some weights a little bit and maybe do like a.
Yeah, I have to be really careful about how I proceed, but it hasn't been anywhere near as bad as it was earlier in the year. Earlier in the year was really bad. We got one from Fossix. Fossix Stream says, COVID has disrupted leisure travel for the past few years, but are there any thoughts/plans on travel for fun for 2023?
I mean, there's places that we want to go and be like, oh, this would be really cool, but we don't have anything planned.
Yeah, as of right now, there are no plans.
It's difficult with Kempler, especially, because your dad being home would be able to just come over anytime.
Yeah, it is one of the difficulties of, having moved.
Speaking of which,
is
let
that
me move my leg, bud.
We have people here to watch him, but also if we're doing anything that involves all the other people, then that kind of becomes an impossibility. Yeah. For me, though, 2022 had so much... I can call it... It was moving, right? It was moving in that feeling of, like, not being stationary, that I feel very strongly that the first few months of 2023 I will be very happy to stay home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
same.
And like to an extent, I've been home. Yeah. I've been home for 6 months, but I've been putting stuff away and I've been trying to get things, and there's still more to do. And because of that, I'm really interested in just chilling for a few months. Now, is there stuff coming up? I mean, yeah, I can't tell you when the date is, stupidly, but Coliseum is coming up sooner than you think. So because of that, I will be doing that, spoilers, Coliseum is not occurring in Raleigh, North Carolina. So we'll be traveling for that, but that's the only thing.
Yeah. Date's going to drop next week.
Only thing. Isn't it tomorrow or is it next week?
Next week. Megfest is
soon.
next week.
They'll tell you the date soon. Then you'll know. This is a good one. This is from D-Tran. Favorite moment with Haley and Alex this year?
The Christmas party was fun. Because Haley put a lot of thought and effort into it with, like, the movie and the craft and, like, the food and...
I'm really tempted to say Quarry because just almost solely because of Dylan Style, dear Lord.
Yeah, Dylan Style was good.
I mean, getting a chance to go through a game like that on stream meant a lot to me. It meant a lot because Alex and Haley are best friends, and it's wonderful to play games with them. But then also, like, we've never had a streaming setup where, like, we can have 4 people on a couch and play through
Tortilbo.
Play through games like that's great. Like, I'm super excited about that. But I think actually I'm going to say that my favorite moment with Haley and Alex this year was in April when we saw them for the first time in years.
When we drove to Birmingham?
We had not seen Haley and Alex in years, and it almost feels foreign because now they live here and we're very close by and we see them multiple times a week. And to go, and like that's how our relationship always was that we were really close to spend a lot of time together. So to go from that to just dropping off and like not seeing folks for literal years, to then like, oh my God, we're here. We haven't seen you in years. Like that was actually probably my favorite thing. That meant a lot, and I was happy about that. Ooh, also, yeah, Dark Shadow says Extra Life. Maybe Extra Life. The reveal of Snaby. The reveal of Snaby was really... That was a good one, too. There's been a lot of good ones. There's been a whole lot of good ones, so I'm excited about that. We got one from CopyPixel. What's one surprising thing about North Carolina that is different than South Carolina? Not a lot. I mean,
there's little differences that you start to learn, like how the DMV works here.
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, every state is a different country. Yeah, no mustard. No mustard barbecue. Yeah. Culturally, South Carolina and North Carolina are not, super, super different.
Yeah, especially where we moved from was basically on the border.
Yeah.
Because the county was...
Carolina is, all very, very similar.
Yeah.
It was a pretty big difference because we were in a beach town.
Yeah, a beach tourist town.
That's very different. Like going from a tourist beach town to
a city
is different. And the big thing for me that took a lot of adjustment, and I'm still adjusting to it, and I think I complained about this within the first week or two of living here, is the trees.
It's the city of oaks. Oak City.
I'm very used to being able to drive and just there's not a lot of trees around, so
there's
you can
advertisements for tourists.
Yes, it's tourism, right? And I'm very used to that because what happens is you can drive and if something new opens, because you can see it.
Yeah.
And that is not how it is here. Everything is obscured by huge shopping centers obscured by trees. So if you're driving on the road, you don't even know that they're there. So I still don't love that. Actually, I don't have a problem with trees, but because I can't organically learn about anything, I don't love that. You have to know something exists before you go to it, and I don't know. I could do without that. Things I hate: Christmas and trees,
Steven,
but most of all,
slur.
Christmas trees. It's fine. This is also a good one. King Karan says, what would you say is your favorite lazy meal when you want to make something but not a frozen meal, etc.?
Super brekkie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, breakfast burritos, maybe.
You rolling?
Yeah, if we want to be super, super lazy and just do a frozen thing, we do...
But if we're not doing a frozen meal.
We'll do pizzas, they're mostly vegetable pizzas.
Frozen pizza.
But if we're not doing something frozen, but it's still kind of in the the lazy zone, breakfast burritos are mostly. And also they're delicious. It just sucks because sometimes we have a hard time I don't know if anyone else knows, feels this way, but sometimes I have a hard time finding hash brown patties.
I know. Oh, I didn't look today. I meant to look.
Tater tots, easy to find. Hash browns, easy to find. Shredded hash browns, whatever. Hash brown patties? Why are they so hard to find?
And they're so good.
They're so good.
They're way better.
They're the most important reason to go to a McDonald's in the morning. Don't even get a sandwich. Just ask them for 5 hash brown patties. Is that? Probably not.
Can you hand me my water?
Oh, I almost grabbed you an
That's
empty.
Yeah.
Okay. More alcohol. All right. We've got
Hi, Kiki.
a question from Chill Days. Chill Days, Mal, what would your advice be for someone who wants to get better at art but has no art foundation and no idea where to start?
I guess it kind of depends what your current end goal is in mind. Because, if you want to get better at drawing, then you should pick up drawing or anything 2D that has a base in drawing, like painting.
Okay.
And it's gonna suck. It's a lot of work to start when you don't have any foundation.
Where does one... I think a good question would be, where does one learn art foundations? Is it just a situation where it's like everything else where you just need to go to YouTube and find art tutorials?
Yeah, there's drawing tutorials on YouTube. I started doing one that was called Drawbox. That was neat, and it was kind of just talking about drawing and the foundations of even that, of drawing lines and getting used to the motion of this is how it feels to draw a straight line, because it's innate in your body when you have practiced it so many times. So it was just trying
Yeah.
to get those foundations even before you started drawing objects. And I think the website was drawabox.com. I cannot remember. But it was like a whole like course to go through.
Yeah, I mean, drawing a box is triggering to me, but only because I
Well,
took that drawing class where that's the
You
only
start
thing
with
that
lines,
we did. But yes,
and then
it
you
is.
move on
It is.
to ellipses, I think.
It is a genuinely helpful thing. Like, drawing boxes sound silly, but it is actually, if you're starting out, it is a good place to start. Ideally, eventually you will draw something other than a box, but
And I have to say, I have seen multiple people do the Draw a Box website coursework,
Yeah.
and watching their progress through that time has been really incredible. So
And-
it is work. Like, it's not just some
Yeah.
people. It's easy. It comes to them, and it's like, oh, they've been drawing forever, and they just draw, and they're good at it. Like, that wasn't me.
yeah.
My drawing classes in college were hard. I cried a lot. I had to leave the classroom and cry because I was so frustrated. Because it seemed to come easy to everyone else.
A lot of things are practice.
Yeah.
Just lots and lots of practice. Yeah, drawing was something. I mean, I would not consider myself a traditional artist in any sense of the imagination, but like I did get better
Yeah.
in college, and that was very difficult. That was really hard. Just especially, I struggled so much with perspective,
Yeah.
like trying to wrap my mind around the concept of 1 point and 2 point and 3 point perspective was like. Because there's a lot of times when I was in college and I was in a drawing class and I was just thinking, I really just want to be in post-production right now. Like I'm coming to school to be like a video editor, and I really just want to do that. But I got through it, and I did get better in the process. So it's helpful. We got a question from a nerdy salesman TV who asks, "What is the most difficult part of your jobs now or historically?" That's interesting. I'm really curious to hear your take.
I mean, historically, with teaching, it was just everything. Who was I talking to about teaching the other day?
Everything.
I was talking to someone about teaching, and it was, a combination of admin, of, oh, it's a test day, all the kids are gone.
Yeah.
Or, oh, half the class is on a field trip, suddenly you didn't know about it.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know, when there were good days, it was like, oh, this is so good. And then there would be a lot of bad days, and I was like, and then they would pile on me, and it would just be too much. So, like, historically, it was just everything that comes with teaching, and now it's just a lot of the same. Like,
Yeah, I mean, so it's interesting that you immediately jumped to your old job, because when I hear historically, I would have assumed like the beginning of Malmex compared to now.
Oh.
But the truth is, for you, I don't think that it's changed.
no.
Like your last 6 years have been identical,
Yes.
which has its
Yeah.
has its own downsides. So what's the most difficult part of your job in the context of the previous 6 years?
Editing. I'm working on my December painting editing now. And it's a slog.
You have never loved that.
No, I have not. Especially the audio. Like mixing music and sound. Hate it.
Well,
Speaking of which, like right now, I'm working on it. Like I said, I don't know what happened to the color on my clips, but they're all really bad.
oh, good.
So
oh,
you
I
got
love that.
something to fix. Yep.
It's always so interesting because, and I've gotten better at what I do. The problem is it makes me a worse person, because what happens is things that I didn't know this before, I know this, and now it takes up more of my time, and I can't shut that part of my brain off. It's gone. I can't go back. So what'll happen is I'll sit down at Mal's computer and I will like listen to something, and I can hear sounds that I couldn't hear before. And I know that that sounds really stupid, but you just kind of have to trust me on that. Like, I can hear tones. They all stand out to me now in a way that they never used to, because as I've gotten better and better at editing, like, now I've gotten to the point, like, color changes and things like that, they bother the crap out of me, and I have to do things and fix them. And, like, I can hear, electrical hum, and I'm getting to the point where, like, I know where in the frequency range it is, and I'm like, oh, this sounds like it's here. And then I'm like sweeping it to try and figure it out, and I'm cutting all this crap out. So, like, this is stuff that it makes life worse. But I do it because it makes the product better, and it's a subconscious thing. Anyway, what was the question?
What's the most difficult part of your job?
Yeah, I guess I should talk about my job, not yours. So historically, I have worked too much, and I have made huge strides in, the past few years, but really in 2022. That's been, actually, I would say that's been single-handedly the best part of 2022 for me. Aside from the fact that we moved to a place that is a good move, and we're near friends, and that's been huge. Like, the drop in the amount of work that I've done has changed my entire life. I talked about it a little bit before, but there was one part of my job that I gave up. I gave to Dan. And it's not that it even takes me that much time, but the mental energy of it is huge, and it was scheduling. And, like, I did not realize that it would change my life. It changed my life overnight. Because Dan was already editing the Stephen Plays videos, but then he would send the completed ones to me, and then I would schedule them. And then at some point, probably Chaz was like, why don't you just let Dan upload them? He's already made the videos, just give him the keys and let him upload the stuff.
Something I said years ago.
Probably, you and probably other people. So I finally did that, and overnight my entire life changed. I was like, oh, and it doesn't even take that much time. Maybe an extra hour a week, I think. And, like, that's all the time that it took, but without that on my shoulders, it changed everything. And it's so wild to be like, oh, that's it. That's all, And I felt so much better. So, historically, my problem has been working too much. And, like, the difficult part was, like, you're doing 60 to 80 plus hours a week, and you don't have a social life. And then you go on a trip, and then you're behind, and, like, so, like, nowadays it's almost flipped in a way. Like, as of just the past few months, I have engaged in a social life in a way that I've never had, and as a result, I haven't been able to keep things caught up, like, as perfectly as I have done before. Like, the vlogs are still a little bit behind, and a lot of it has had to do with me just doing some, like, social activities, and I am okay with that. And I think it's been hard to, like, come to terms with that, but I do. Becca says you're human again. I feel human again, because I lived under constant stress for like a decade, and I finally am now to the point where I'm like, nope. I'm being very selective about the things I do. I let go of some projects that were a big deal to me. I finished some stuff that took a long time, but then also, like, I let go of Morning Mario, and I let go of Grandpa's Game Garage, and I've cut back on this, and this, and, like, these are things that, really, I think, defined me, but they were also adding so much time and stress, and as I let them go, everything in my life has started to get better. So that's why I'm really reluctant about, like, whenever it's time to, like, start something new. I'm, like, super careful now, because I'm like, no. I've stepped out of some things to the point where I feel like a person for the first time in a long time, and this is a good place to do it because I'm in a new place and I'm with my friends, and, like, I want to stay a person. So I'm trying to be real careful, and I'm catching up on vlogs. Like, it's getting there. It'll happen, and I'll get 2018 done. Like, I know it'll happen, but I'm trying to stay a person as long as I can. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. Shai says, the things that defined you and the things that confined you. That's good. Anyway, And the cool thing is, as I clear that question, we're going to move on. The cool thing is, we're still planning things.
Yeah.
We still have cool ideas. And it's just a matter of like tweaking things, being like, okay, well, let's, can we make time for this thing? Well, let's take this and like pull this down a little bit so we can add this or do this. And we're just being real careful about how we do it while still coming up with new ideas and new creative endeavors. And Mal's patrons know, because she just released a video. Like, Mal's got cool stuff coming next year, and I'm excited for her. And like, it's trying to do things in a way that is healthy. Something I have historically been bad at, but now I'm doing okay. Anyway.
I like Storm's question.
Sure, yeah. This is from Storms002. It says, if you were building a house from the ground up and had an unlimited budget, what 3 things / features would you want in it? Mal wants to answer this question, so go for it.
I want to have a greenhouse or like a screened-in room.
Like a sunroom.
Maybe like a Four Seasons room where you can like put glass in the winter, so it is a greenhouse, but in the rest of the time it could be a screened-in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's like one thing I really want. I would love to have like a full Japanese bath with a nice huge bathtub. Because like even now we have this huge bathtub, but it's so wide. I'm not that wide.
The other problem with
I need it to be deeper so I can like get in it.
They do make bathtubs very, very large. Sometimes it feels like maybe they're making the bathtub like for 2 people.
That's not big enough for 2.
But it's not big enough for 2 people.
Because it's oval.
It's also not big enough for me.
No, it's not.
I've had one bath here. I was like, yeah, I'll get a bath, and I got in the bath, and I was like, it's not Steven's size bath. Okay.
No.
They made it nice and round, and I'm like, that's cool. If you could actually made it like a long.
Or even if I could sit like crisscross, but it was deep enough to get to like my neck, that would be great.
It's fine. The thing that I am trying to, the thing that I want is like a jacuzzi, like a hot tub.
Kimikawa also says make it a wet room, like so the whole thing can be wet. Yeah, like the walls and stuff.
Yeah, like the place we stayed in Japan had that.
Yeah.
You just spray anywhere you want.
The shower tub room.
You want to spray you spray it. Just spray on the wall, spray on the ceiling. You just spray anytime you want.
What's our 3rd feature?
What do you mean our? You're doing yours.
Okay.
I haven't spoken. What's your 3rd feature?
I don't know.
Oh my god. So
I want a useful kitchen. Like, yeah, a pretty kitchen is nice. We have a pretty kitchen here. But I want a useful kitchen. Stainless steel counters that I don't have to worry about staining the white granite. Or I can, like, if I have a butcher block island, I can, like, literally sand it down and refinish it. A drain on the floor so I can, like, literally mop and then push all the water in the drain. That would be so good.
Yeah, okay. So the only thing that I'm super interested in, which is it might be simplifying this by like a lot, is, I mean, like space.
Yeah.
It would be. I mean, I come from the beach where there are no basements because we're too close to to sea level. It would be interesting to have a place with a big basement where I could put games, because game collecting has always been a big thing, and we continue to do it. And like, yeah, and I hate to even say this, but like it's kind of true, so I'm saying it. Like, we are pushing the limits of the space that we have already. We have 9 bookshelves that have games on them. Most of those bookshelves are double stacked, and they're full. So, despite the fact that we've only been here 6 months, like, we are already running out of room for things. So, like, what will...
And we are above the fall line in Raleigh, so, like, a walkout basement would be definitely possible. Like, there's houses I know of nearby that have walkouts.
So, like, that part is sort of, unfortunate.
Yeah.
And that would be my single biggest thing is, like, having maybe a bigger space. Like, this, I do want to clarify, this has been great.
Yeah.
Having this much room where we can put 4 people on a couch and, like, we have 2 microphones. Oh, my God. Like, there's so much more room here than there was at the last place, and that's been great. And I don't really feel like I need a ton more room to do this sort of thing. It's just the actual storage part of trying to hold everything is quite difficult. So that's like my big thing. I'm trying to think of like other things in a house that I would like care about, and I'm not sure that
Phantom SVT says fully mobile library stacks.
Oh,
do you know what those are?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, it seems
the
expensive.
backup player's choice has some of those.
They do, and they're really cool. I don't know. We're talking about the unlimited budget. This is a thing that I think would be cool to own, but I would never actually want it, and that is a hot tub. I think having a hot tub is really cool, but I wouldn't want one. Like, if it existed and it costs no money and I had to do no maintenance and there was no cost for that maintenance, like, that would be neat, but otherwise I have no interest in it. Because I like the concept of getting into a hot tub and being like, I'm chilling in a hot tub. And then it's no more. I want a hot tub as a gift. And then also, part of that gift
is they take care of it
is continued maintenance for the rest of my life. Chaz says he wants his best friend who lives next door to have a hot tub. Yes.
I mean, if we have an unlimited budget, we'll just buy a ton of land and start putting houses on it.
Yes.
And then one of our friends can have a hot tub.
So that's the thing, like, Storms is asking what 3 things you would want, and I'm like, well, there's this thing, but not really. Not really. And I don't have a third thing. Hot tub video games. I don't know what else you need, man. I want to chill in the hot tub, play my Game Boy. I don't know. Is there other things? There is. Should I even mention this? This seems silly.
Steven also hates yard work, so he doesn't want to deal with
Oh,
yard work.
no, that's actually that's the most important thing. I would love to have a yard that's just paved. Just concrete yard. Concrete all the way down. I don't care about grass. I don't care about vegetation. That has no interest to me.
Chaz agrees.
Absolutely. Like, grass is awful and I don't want it at all. Just completely pave the whole thing. In fact, why do you even need a yard? Just put the house out there.
To your lot line?
I mean, it doesn't have to be to the lot line, but it can go you don't even need it. Just instead of where the yard would go, have like a planter. That's it.
So one of our neighbors...
I could care less about a yard. Do not want it, do not need it. I would like it. A planter would be fine. I don't want a yard where I have to worry about the grass growing, but a planter, we could plant vegetables, tomatoes again.
That's what I want to do. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fun.
I want to have all of these raised garden beds in the backyard and anywhere that's not garden beds, because it's only going to be a walking space big enough for like a wheelbarrow to be like gravel and paver stones.
Yeah.
To like go through and water and pick vegetables. And then maybe a space for like a fire pit so we can like all sit out there and hang out.
Yeah.
Like a cabana.
Yeah,
maybe.
the thing that sucks is that, you get stuck in most places you have an HOA that they're going to be like, what? You have to have grass. And I rebel against that idea so much. I also, like out in Tucson, they also do like dirt, sand.
Yeah, it's
whatever,
a desert.
Because it's a desert, right? Part of the natural environment there. But like that's also all right. That's not my favorite. I would rather just concrete. But that would also be fun. With maybe like one
tree.
I was going to say, what's the stupid plant called? Reverend Horton Heat does the entire song about it. Saguaro. Anyway, that was a long answer to that question. Did we answer that?
Yeah, we did.
I went around in circles for a while, but yes, the yard is the by far, I don't want a yard. I don't care. I don't ever go out there and just put a fire pit and vegetables in the back, and I'm upset. Anyway, we got one from Brett GB, who says, "How has Kepler taken to the new place?"
He's good, aren't you?
Yeah,
Are you good?
like one day.
Boop, boop, boop. Your head
Kep-
is off screen.
Kep was here one day, 24 hours, and was like totally cool.
Yeah.
And it really blew my mind. Because he, it was so...
It was such a traumatic
It was
drive.
traumatic getting him here. And then once he was here, he was like, it's good.
Yeah.
It's totally
He
good.
found his way around just fine, and it's quiet, so like it's not like there's a dog next door that's barking all the time and freaking him out because he's never had to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squid asked a fun question. What's your favorite restaurant in Raleigh so far? I'm curious what your answer for this would be too, because I actually...
It's so hard.
It's hard.
Maybe the farmer's market restaurant.
It's certainly a unique one.
Yeah.
Where you get all that food.
Yeah.
Excuse me. BB Bop,
Oh, I was
It's
thinking
good.
Beeb on me.
but also Beeb on Me. You know what? I'll tell you a place that we've only been once so far, and I have a feeling that it would become something really incredible.
Okay.
Skewer Place.
Oh yeah, that place.
The Turkish...
I know where it is.
I don't remember what it's called. It has skewer like in the... it's just like... This is a
Give me a
place that
second.
has the skewers.
I know where it is on the map.
It's a Turkish place that do skewers, and like... We've only been in there one time, and I was...
Kebab skewer.
Kebab Skewer. It's a pretty straightforward name. Just went in there. We didn't even eat a whole lot, but I ate chicken kebab, and I was like, chicken can taste this way?
It was
what
so good.
on earth? So I definitely want to go back there, because and it was very super reasonable, and it was really, really good. And that's a place where I'm like, I bet that could be a place that like I say.
There's a lot of
is my
things
favorite.
that we have seen and we're like, oh, this place, like, let's try this.
Yeah.
Like, we almost went somewhere yesterday that was new and it was busy, and we're like, oh, let's go somewhere else.
There's a lot to try.
Yeah.
That's kind of been one of my that's kind of been one of my favorite things about living here. I mean, my favorite thing is absolutely being around friends, and then second to that, I would say the availability,
sheer variety of food.
of food. Like, we live in an actual capital C city, and
Yeah.
like there's like things here, and I'm like, oh my god,
A
things.
kebab place, like,
Yeah.
multiple.
Friends, food, going to food with friends.
Yes.
Like, it's a whole, yeah, I like
And Brandon
that.
says, we don't even know Durham or Chapel Hill. I haven't even
Yeah.
been to Chapel Hill
Yeah,
yet.
and
There's
Raleigh
so
itself
much.
is absolutely huge too. So there's a lot to explore just in Raleigh, let alone Durham and Chapel Hill. So yeah,
Yeah.
there's just so much food, and that's been very exciting. Especially, and I've talked about this before, the chain restaurants have gotten so expensive. A lot of the smaller places are not. And that's really cool, because those are the places I would rather eat anyway. So you end up going to a place that you've never heard of. It's a local place. There's only one of them, and it's extremely reasonable. And then you go to the Olive Garden, and it's $23. Anyway, here's one from Diddy Eggs, who says, now that I've finished college at Clemson, I reflect and have varying thoughts on them. What about both of you guys reflecting on college from years ago? So the first thing we got to do is figure out how long ago it was. So we
College?
got into college at 2006
Six and
and
seven.
7, and we both graduated in 2011. So we've been out of school now for 11 years. I don't miss it.
I miss parts of it.
I don't miss it. I don't. You know what parts I miss?
Friends. Hanging out with friends.
Yeah, and guess what? They live here. I miss Taylor.
Yeah.
I miss Nick.
Yeah.
I miss Ian.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah.
Like, the other people I spent all my time with was...
Oh, Haley says I miss Mal being my roommate.
And you kind of... Well, you don't have that back exactly, but like you're as close as you've ever been to having that experience back. And that's how that's how I feel too. It's like the things that were best about college for me were, my friends.
Yeah.
And Alex and Dan live here. So I kind of got that figured out. And we're actually not super far from Nick.
No.
So at some point we'll probably get up with Nick because he's not terribly far from here. So, you know, like, I don't miss.
We were just reminiscing about how cold it was when it was cold the other week, and how the dorm was not prepared to deal with that, and how it was very cold.
Yeah, I don't know. I think college was a important time in my life, a transformative time in my life. I feel like
it was way more enjoyable than high school.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But, you know, having completed it and having, you know, I did it. I got the paper that says I did it. I'm like, okay, bye. See you later. I was very excited to get started on life. And, like, some people want to do further education. They want to go for a master's or whatever. And that's great. I was not that person. And then, you know, inversely, some folks finish high school and they're like, I don't want to do college. And that's also fine.
Yeah.
Don't let anyone tell you that's not fine. Don't let them do that. Anyways, was that the question? Was it just me going, I don't miss that?
Chaz says, for me, college was better than high school. Real adulting has been better than college.
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely.
Steven had cookies for dinner. No one stopped him. I thought about stopping him, but I figured...
I didn't have cookies for
adult.
dinner. I had tiny cheese. And like a nut.
I gave you a single segment of orange.
Yes. It's like, so the downside of real adulthood is that there are responsibilities, and some of them suck.
Yeah.
Some of the responsibilities suck. There's also an entire element, especially depending on what country you live in, of heavy things that can just happen, and then depending on what the circumstances is, you are stuck with bills. So, like, there's elements of adulthood that are bad. But that being said, I would still rather be in that part of life that is real adulthood. Still prefer that. Still would rather do that. I know some people reminisce very strongly about childhood, and like I had a very good childhood. I loved being a kid and growing up and all of that, but like it does not in any way, shape, or form compare to like adulthood. Adulthood, great. Cookies for dinner. Cookies for dinner. Midnight says, Steven, is there a particular game/subject you want to see Mal paint? And likewise for Mal, a series/movie you want Steven to watch? So I get my wish to see Mal paint stuff all the time.
Yeah.
The painting that Mal is releasing tomorrow was my idea. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be so bold as to say half of your paintings were my idea, but I bet they were.
Yeah, you're like, what about this? And then sometimes I take that and change it, and sometimes I change it a little bit.
I heavily influence Mal makes, and it's because I also, like Mal, have a wide video game experience, so I can think of like, that would be interesting, this would be interesting, and then let Mal put the spin on it. So like, I don't feel that I feel like I already do that.
Yeah.
You know, I come up with ideas and stuff for Mal all the time, and it's fun, honestly. It's actually genuinely fun. Because imagine how exciting it would be if you're like, I have this idea for Mal Makes, and oh my god, she painted my idea. Okay, now imagine that you did that like 60 times. And it's fun as you would think it is, because it's fun to see what Mal's going to do. Is there things that you want me to watch? I'm sure there is.
I mean, there's things that I think that would be interesting for you to watch. I've been very slowly watching through Early Edition.
Yeah. And... Oh, you've always... Yeah, Chaz, that happened like twice for me, and that was exciting enough. Chaz submitted ideas that Mal did for painting. You've always wanted me to watch The Pretender.
The Pretender, which was my favorite show forever, and I don't know.
You wanted me to watch Lord of the Rings, and I did.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah. Lunar Pearl wanted me to watch Lord of the Rings.
And you did.
And I did.
Uh-huh.
And I did. Yeah, there's... And, you know...
I mean, there's things I want to watch. We may get to them, or I just may watch them myself.
Well, you also... You kind of have to weigh that.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's things that you want me to watch and you are patient and you're like, we'll get around to this. And then there's other things where you either you definitely want to watch it, or you often are like, Steven won't like this.
Or Steven won't... We won't get to it, so I should just watch it.
Also, my movie list for like the things that I want to watch are very different
Yes.
than Mal's. So
Yeah.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Jay Linebeck asks, how do you feel about your early vlogs compared to the ones of recent times? I appreciate their existence, I think, is like a piece of history. I mean,
Yeah.
I like the concept of archiving, and I think it's fun to be able to be like, because there's no one else can be like, what was I doing 12 years ago? And then there's a video of what you were doing 12 years ago, which, you know, depending on who you are, might be a terrifying thing. But for me, it's that sort of thing's really interesting.
Yeah.
And I like that. As far as like how I feel about them now, like compared to now, I think it's interesting that, you know, I clearly have gotten better at every individual aspect of it, right? Like everything surrounding like pacing and composition and all of the little minutia related to like color and sound and things like that. Like I care about those sorts of things, but the feel of them is the exact same. They're more entertaining now because I am better at entertaining and public speaking and,
Yes.
and things like that. So like they flow better, but if you spend a little time watching recent vlogs and you spend a little time watching old vlogs, you'll be like, man, these really haven't changed all that much. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a fun like consistency. Kind of like that. So, but you know, they're good now. I will say one thing though, and this is something that's kind of from like the past 6 months. I'm really looking forward to being caught up, not only in vlogs and stuff, but then also having a better handle on like everything going on in personal life. As far as, you know, we're now finally moved in and we're getting things unpacked and the inertia of moving is ending. Because vlogs typically get a little more complex when I do that. They get more fun. And I feel when I'm caught up and I only have that thing to really focus on, I feel like I can play with things more. And that is something I miss. Similarly, I was doing a lot of short form vertical content, like TikTok stuff in the first half of the year before we moved. And that was fun. I really enjoyed that. And then we moved, and then everything was like, oh my God. And I haven't really gotten back to that in a big way. And I'd like to be able to do some of that next year too. So I want to keep making, like the Sonic MRI machine. God, it's so good. God, it's so good. I mean, not everyone really gets that humor, but I do, and it's good. So like that's the sort of thing that I want to be able to create more real stupid nonsense. Put her there, son. Put her there. Oh my God. Oh, I should have scrolled down and not
You
up.
should have scrolled down. Yeah, scroll down.
Let me scroll down. Hold on. Here. Sure. For Zato. Boneless chicken or chicken on the bone?
Boneless.
Boneless.
I'm one of those people who gets easily grossed out by things, and bone-in chicken grosses me out. I have a hard time. When we first got married, the first year we were married, I made a whole chicken in the slow cooker or something, and when I had to pick up that whole thing. I had never done that before, and it freaked me out. The way it felt, the way it moved. And like fried chicken, can't. Steven can like clean the bone, can't do it. Nope.
So I'm going to take you can take Zado's question in a lot of different ways, but I'm going to take it very specifically. You have gone to a restaurant to order chicken wings, and you are choosing between traditional chicken wings that are bone-in or boneless chicken wings. And in that environment, I would choose boneless wings. And the reason is...
You don't like to get your hands dirty.
I really don't like to get my hands dirty. Mm-hmm. If I can eat a food with a fork, I will choose to do so. There is... we're about to get into some weird Steven stuff. Hold on to your butt. There is a tiny asterisk here. And that is... And it's... Yeah. Yeah. There's a tiny asterisk here. When it comes to fried chicken, and I know you're going to be like, wait, what the hell is the difference? Just hold on for a second. When it comes to fried chicken, I will not use a fork and a knife. And on the occasions that I have had to use a fork and a knife for fried chicken, I die inside. Some of you have to... It's going to be hard for some of you. Others are getting it. Okay, there is a difference. Just follow me here. There is a difference between fried chicken, like I'm going to the KFC, I'm getting the fried chicken, and I'm going to the bar and I'm ordering chicken wings. If I go to the bar, I'm going to get the chicken wings, and they have boneless chicken wings, I'm going to go that route, because then I can just sit there and chill and use a fork, and I'm good. If I'm going to, and I don't, it's true, I don't really want to get my fingers all messy. However, if I'm going to eat fried chicken, I want to use my hands. I will clean the bone, no problems with that. But I want to use my hands. And trying to use a fork and a knife to eat a chicken leg hurts so bad. There are times where I've been in social environments where it is not acceptable for the Southern boy to use his hands to eat the chicken. And so he is served a fork and a knife, and he looks at it, and he doesn't really want to use it. Because the truth is, I will do it even for other types of chicken. A rotisserie chicken, I was born in the Dixie Stampede. I used my hands to eat rotisserie chicken. And there's been many times in the past where I've been stuck in a social situation around people who are not from the Southeast.
I suddenly want alpacas.
And they give you the chicken, and everything in my body is like, pick up the chicken. But everyone picks up their forks and knives like crazy people. And then I have to sit there and like, how does one do this? And I'm trying to like get the meat off, and there's meat that is still stuck to the bone that you can't really truly get off unless you pick it up and put it into your godforsaken mouth. I'm just saying I've had a lot of trauma related to chicken in the Midwest. That's all I'm saying. Actually, the very first meal that I ever ate with your lovely mother was chicken, and yeah. I'm looking at this chicken.
It was very dry too.
And I was like, I gotta use like a fork and a knife. Okay, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine.
Was that the time where that we were under an active tornado warning and we were still sitting there, and we put you with your back to the patio door so we could all watch for the funnel cloud, and we just ate dinner?
Yes.
That was that time.
Yeah. The tornado sirens were going off, and I was like, couldn't.
I've never heard this noise before.
Notice there's this siren going off, and do we need to go to the basement? And everyone's like, no, just eat your chicken with your fork and your knife. Anyway,
they go off.
I don't know if Zado was expecting that answer, but this is a very complicated answer.
It wasn't even it was like an actual storm happening. Like, it wasn't a scheduled test. In the South, like here, they don't have tornado sirens. That was a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Chess says you don't have to worry about them if you're not actually in the red shape. They go off for the whole county. It's fine. Yeah. And when that happened, where I lived was at the very edge of the county. So, Brandon says, wait, do we not have them in North? No, we do not have them.
You don't need them.
I would have heard them by now.
What will they do for tornadoes? Your phone beep.
Yeah, your phone beep.
It's 2022. Not for long. Your phone beep. I mean, I have all of those turned off. I have every single beep turned off. The first thing I do when I get the phone is I go, oh, no beeping. Yeah. It's because I stream, and and before I streamed, I recorded videos. Yeah, oh, so you'll die, but I'll be fine. Yeah. I think Mal's beeps. Do you
Mine
have your
beeps.
beeps? Mm-hmm. Okay, so as long as I'm around Mal, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. From Bloop64, is there a specific skill or subject you would like to improve on in 2023 and or the future in general?
I mean, 2023, my theme is relationships.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that's a notable thing.
Yeah.
The idea of being able to be closer to people.
Yeah.
Working on
I was thinking
improving
friendships,
those things.
but I was like, well, you know, that
can-
works, but like if
you
I
can-
broaden that just a little to relationships, like
Yeah.
maybe I try talking to Carly more, even though we talk a lot.
Yeah, because there are so many different dynamics.
Yes.
To relationships, because there are friendships and there are romantic relationships, but there's also so many other little things, like a sibling relationship is
Yeah.
unique, and being able to spend time with siblings. I mean, I don't know what that's like, but the people that do
You
can
spend
you know.
time with your sister-in-law and brother-in-law.
I mean, I can, and that
Will
is
be.
something. Yeah, I will be doing that next year for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, I'm trying to think. I want to say, and I'm always scared to talk about this because it's such a loaded thing of like, yeah, but will you actually do it? I would really like to hang up the guitar again. Every year, I think every year, I get asked about like stuff for New Year's or whatever, and it's always like related to music, always. So you can tell that it's in me, and it never really goes away. And that's like the big thing is I'd really like to hang the guitar up and pick it up every single day and try to make something. And I will. There is something a little different about this year, and again, I don't know if I'll carry through because you don't know what will happen. But Mal got me this thing, and I was reluctant, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I have, as of right now, I have exercised for 30 minutes every single day for 28 days straight. And I'm like, if I can do that, if I can
Spend 30 minutes
if
doing
I
that.
can make the time to do that and form a habit, then like if I try hard enough, I can do it. I can pick up the guitar and get back into it, because I played the guitar a lot for many years and then stopped, and I would really love to get back into that. And I know I say that every year, but I'm hoping this year will be a little different because I've proven to myself that I can still learn new tricks. I learned to exercise every day, and I've kept up with it. And it's been hard. There's been days where like I've been busy in the past 28 days. There's been days where I've been busy and it's 11 p.m. and I need 25 minutes of exercise and I haven't done it. And that is the breaking point of where I can go, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Or I can put on my shoes and go out into 25-degree weather and walk for 25 minutes. And that has been what I have chosen every single time. So maybe I could play the guitar also. It'd be fun to get back into it. It would be fun. I would like that. Okay, let's do like just a small amount more, because it's like 11. And then we have to fake do
ending.
the ball drop. The fainted ball drop. I'm trying to. This is a fun one. I think this is fun. This is from Swift for Sweeper. It says, "What's the creative process behind the creation of characters like Tiny Eddie and Rad?" Tiny Eddie is you can actually kind of tell if you watch some of the breakfast streams leading up to it. We had been talking a lot about Little Debbie.
Yeah.
There had been like some Little Debbie cereals that we had gotten, and they had like crazy fun facts on the back of them, and we spent a good portion of some of the streams like reading them and having fun with that. And from there, I don't really know how it evolved, other than I talked to Chad. Like Tiny Eddie was my idea, but I don't really know how we made the leap from the back of the Little Debbie box. Chad says you bought a hat. That was it. I bought a hat, and I was like, oh crap, what am I gonna do with this hat? And you'd make a character. Yeah, it's kind of hard to outline exactly how that sort of thing occurs, other than because like it's the creative process of like coming up with the idea for the alerts, right?
Yeah,
and that was
there was no sit down and like we need to come up with a thing.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, Little Debbie, that's funny. It'd be funny if we could like generate random snack cakes.
Yeah.
And then it was like Chaz was like, "Ooh,
Chaz
try
was
this
like,
thing."
well, you can
and then
do that.
Steven's
We
like,
could do that.
okay, I'm gonna buy a hat, and then it existed.
Yeah. And then Rad was, kind of a similar thing.
Yeah.
It was just that came out of the idea for the alert, because the Tiny Eddie was built out of the idea of like, this is a funny thing.
Yeah.
Rad came from the idea that I liked the idea of the Tiny Eddie alerts, but I really wanted to do something video game related because that is so much of what we do. Breakfast Stream is about food.
Yeah.
So making Tiny Eddie exist and have it be about food makes a lot of sense. And then the other thing that we do on Twitch is video games. And so having a video game related thing made a lot of sense. So, yeah. And I love both of them so much. I would say that the favorite alert of the community on the whole is probably Tiny Eddie. People love doing Tiny Eddie and getting a chance to see what's going to come up, and then the discussion and thinking about foods and the relation of foods together that you would never have considered. Sometimes you do get like koala poison, but other times you get things that they kind of make you think. They kind of make you go, well, actually, maybe that would work. And that's fun. That's a fun thing. I really like that. Let's do... Sure. We'll do this one, and then we'll do a final question. So this is from Zimmy Skirts Waffles. It says, I've seen plenty of other people try to do the daily vlog thing. Most of them end up dropping it after a while. What has kept you so dedicated to your work for the past 13 years and counting? Habitual nature, stubbornness. It's a good one. I don't know. Discipline is the... So, like, folks in chat, discipline and stubbornness. Like, they're... Spite? Discipline is the good word, right?
Yeah.
Discipline is the good word. And that is something that I have always been pretty good at, is discipline. And I don't know what specifically. I remember when I was young, when I was very, very young, I took karate for a few years. And karate, they teach you how to fight or whatever. But like a lot of what karate was is discipline. And it was something that I excelled at even when I was really, really young. And I remember the instructors telling my parents, they're like, Steven is really disciplined. Like, Steven, if it's like, this is the thing you need to do, then like, that's it. There's no talking about, it's just like, okay. And like, I did that from the time that I was really young. And I think that mentality, it's not that karate is what did that to me, but like karate was, I guess, kind of a thing that showed my parents like, yeah, this is kind of how he is. If I decide I'm going to do something, I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
And that's how you get stuck doing a vlog for 13 years or 1,400 episodes of Morning Mario or 2,000 memorable moments or whatever. It's, it is, I think, in a sense, it is who I am as a person. It wouldn't matter if it was a vlog or not. It's just who I am. So, like, that's why when we started doing streaming, you know, it was like, okay, we're going to do breakfast stream Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, we won't miss them.
Yeah.
You know, like, we missed one when Sagan died, which was understandable. But otherwise, we haven't missed any. And it's just, it's a part of, like, who I am as a person. That I don't really know how better to answer the question, because I think sometimes what people want is they want to know if there's like some sort of secret to like keeping up a project, and I don't think that there is.
That's just you.
It's like a nature thing, and I have the particular nature that allows me to keep doing a thing forever. There's downsides to that, because sometimes if something is not working and you shouldn't be doing it, you'll just keep doing it. Because it's like, I can do a habit. But mostly it's worked out all right. Mostly. That's why I want to pick up the guitar. If I pick up the guitar and I can get myself to play it every day, then it might become a thing. It might become a thing. Okay, let's wrap with one more question. And this is from Princess Monado 23, who asks, what advice do 2022 Stephen and Mao have for 2023 Stephen and Mao? Record a message for your future selves. I think this is a great final question. It's a great one. What do you have to say to your future self?
You start. I can't.
Here's what I think we should start with. Mm-hmm. How are we feeling as we come to the end of 2022? And 2022 has been it's been a difficult year. It very specifically had some difficult times.
Yes.
It's been a very transformative year. It has been a year of change in a way that we didn't even expect in January. I mean, so much has changed in our lives. So having reached the end of it, how are you feeling? Because my gut reaction, and it feels so good for this to be the gut reaction. I mean, because this is beating out the word stress. And it's happiness.
Yeah.
You cut that off so quickly. You're like, yeah.
I know, I agree. I'm pulling up my list of thoughts that I had.
Okay, well, I'm going to elaborate more because it was sincere, wholesome thing I was saying, and you were like, yeah.
You do it.
I feel happy. And it's not that I haven't been happy.
Yeah.
It's just that for the first time in probably a long time, that is the loudest voice. Because I have suffered from dealing with a lot of stress and always being under like, this, that. And that's not the thing that is loud anymore. The thing that is loud is contentment, happiness, love. Like, there's all of these different good feelings that are louder than the other things. And I don't want to paint like a bad picture of the past, but I think this is the first year in my adult life that I have ever had that. I almost cried saying that. Like, again, it's not that my years in the past have been bad. They haven't, but they have been so marred by difficulty and stress, and that has sucked. I've been an adult for a long time.
Yeah, your grandpa.
Like 100 years. Like, you know, I've been out of college. I guess you're an adult when you go into college. I've been an adult for like whatever 15, 16 years, and like in my entire adult life. Like, this has been the time. This is like the first end of year where I'm like, I'm feeling really good. I feel like I have a better handle on things in my life than I have in a long time. I feel like for the first time I've stepped away from things in a reasonable manner where it's not like I'm just like, I gotta deal with this. No, I'm just like, it's okay. Things are okay.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at right this second. And that is just amazing. It's amazing.
And I've been very happy for you about that. Because I have seen you for the last forever. And yeah.
I mean, it's been a year of transformation, but especially just in the past few months. I mean, things are okay. Things are okay, and they're not perfect, but it feels manageable in a way that past years have not felt terribly manageable. Where I'm just like, oh God, how am I going to do this? And how am I going to do this? It's like, it's okay. So how do you feel?
Well, I started taking notes a month ago when I was trying to come up with my theme of relationships.
Yeah.
And, like, the past year, like, I feel like I've done a lot better about my health, and post-surgery has made that easier than I think I would have ever imagined.
Yeah.
Because of being able to move and not be in pain and taking ibuprofen every single day of my life. So, like, that's been great, and I want to continue doing that.
Yeah.
And, like, I want to, like, work on making art for fun, and, like, I feel better about, because I'm able to do more, like, keeping up with other things in my life, and I'm looking forward to being able to do more of that.
You have a lot, I mean, and this is something that you've also been thinking about, because I talked about it earlier with Mal. Mal has changes coming next year in relation to the things that she's done, or is, planning to do. So, like, you've already been giving this quite a bit of thought.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I talked about how I feel now. My message for my future self. What would be your message for your future self?
I don't know. Hope it was good.
Hope it was good. Was it good for you? It's good for me, thanks. I mean, my message to my future self, based on how I'm feeling now, having gotten to a point where, like, things aren't perfect. There's a lot of little things I want to try. Like from a creative standpoint, from a project standpoint. I would say continue to walk with caution. That's what I've done this year. I pulled back from doing certain things. I did less, and I've worked very hard to work smarter, not harder, right? And to try and be careful about, like, the projects I do and how much time I'm investing in them, and try to do things that make more sense instead of just do more. Mm-hmm. And because I have achieved a point where I'm doing pretty good right now, my advice to my future self would be, like, keep that up. Because I know me. And there's going to be something where I'm like, oh, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea.
What if I do this?
What if I commit to that for 3 years? So I do need people in my life, and a lot of times that is Mal, Chaz, to kind of, like, take the reins a little bit. And I need to just make sure that I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
I need to pay attention to make sure that when those people are there and they're like, hey, before you jump into this, because your personality type is you will do this forever. Like, before you do it, think about it. Think long term. Is this sustainable? You don't want to go back to the point where the stress was higher than the happy. There's going to be times in your life where that's just how it is. That is what life is. No one can live a stress-free life. That is not what human nature is. You're going to experience stress. But on the whole, if you can live a life where on the whole, the stress is a little bit lower, that's good. Get the spikes of stress every once in a while. That's just part of humanity. But, like, if you can make it where you're not constantly living under the stress, it took me 15 years, but I'm there. So I just want to be very careful. Anyway, for you, do you have anything to say to your next year self?
No.
You really? Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And I mean, the things that I tell myself aren't obviously going to work for, like, everyone.
Yeah.
And that's because I am me, and you are you, and we're all different people, and how we think is different, and how we work through things are different. And one of the advantages of getting older and getting further into adulthood and learning about yourself is when you get to know yourself a little bit better, you kind of know what works and what doesn't for you. And having really close friends and people in relationships that also can tell you that is helpful. Because sometimes Mal will be like, this is how you are, so you should not do this thing.
Yeah.
And that is helpful. I can be like, that sounds correct. And I can do the same thing for Mal. So, yeah. I'm excited about next year.
Me too.
I cautiously walk into the future with a head full of fun ideas, but also acknowledging the fact that I am happy. I'm more happy than stressed right now. It won't always be like that, but it is right now, and I want to try and achieve that for as long as I can. Okay. That concludes the questions and answers part.
We're going to tally up your scores.
We're going to tally up your scores.
Hi, you need to move. I am
He's warm, isn't he?
so uncomfortable.
He's warm.
Hi.
He's a warm boy. He's having a good
Stand.
time.
Stand.
He's having a good time.
Come on.
We have 300 bits from DishNet with the DishNet Pink Happy Star Rain. 4 months from the Robes Gallery. 51 months from Synthetic 20 TTV. 38 months from Noah. Hi, buddy. You gonna do a sit? Oh my god. Chaz, Dan, Haley, and Alex have done so much, and I'm really smiling at them. They are so great people, and I love them all, and I can tell you about all of them. Chaz, he's the brains, he does the alerts, it's great, and it never hurts, except when I laugh really hard from the songs that I have to sing a lot. Then there's Dan, you know he's the man, he edits the stuff, it is his plan, he gets them up so you can see them. If he didn't, then you couldn't see them. Alex been my best friend for such a long time, and he has a wife, and that is Haley, and that's Mal's best friend, and she is great, and she's funny. Doop 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 doop. Did you like that song? I did good.
You did good.
What? It was pretty good.
Alex, he has a wife.
Things that I have learned from this song. Chaz made the alerts. Dan edited the video. Alex is a fret. Alex does nothing.
He's married.
Haley is funny and is married. That's it.
Brandon says, it was factual. At least there was that.
I mean, did you want the version that's not factual? Run that song again. It's the theme of the night, is running the songs twice. Chaz, he fights dragons, and Dan is an actual dragon. His real name is Theodore, and he comes from a planet called Thor. There's Haley and Alex, they're a team. They are a team of trapeze artists. They do it on the side, and they don't let anyone watch. It's something in private. They all drive a spaceship now. They do it, and they go to Ohio. Just go over Ohio, and they hover there, and they take up one cow. I jump off the beat. They pet the cow and they set it free. Then they go back to Nebraska where there's a cafe that they really like. There. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you didn't want to be factual? There you go. Why? What a crazy question. Like, if you're going to space nap a cow, like what state? Like everyone kind of goes, yeah, I guess Ohio is the place. So that was fictional. It's true. That wasn't factual. There are no cafes in Nebraska that I like.
Have you been to Nebraska, Chaz?
Chaz, you don't know nothing about Nebraska. Chaz, I tell you what. What are you doing next week? What are you doing next? Are you doing anything? Probably not. So, tell you what.
Drive here.
I'll drive.
You and Steven will drive to Nebraska.
I'll drive up. I'll drive up and get you. And then we'll go on to Nebraska. And we'll find a cafe. And then we'll try it out. What do you think? And it will only take maybe a week of our time. Sounds like a kidnapping. I'm pretty sure you have other things to do.
Like what?
Jazz, what did I just get through saying? I've got to try and live life, Jazz. I've got to focus on life. Wow, Thomas. You'll go to Nebraska, but Pensacola? Okay. Thomas, if you would just live in Nebraska, this would solve all the problems. That was 9,500 bits from Romulus Magnus, who got 2 different songs, one factual and one fictional, about Chaz, Dan, Haley, and Alex. We also had 45 months from Icon Has Meow. Thank you, Icon Has Meow. Oh, it's Shrimp! 2022 from Goldmage. I have little worms! One final celebration of the year of the shrimp that was. Thank Chaz. This year's one, I got an aquarium job. Actually dealt with more shrimp than ever in my life. And to Stephen Amell for continuing to provide me with entertainment and faith in humanity. Looking forward to 2023 Year of the Frog.
Year of the Frog.
I'm also looking forward to Year of the Frog.
Yeah.
Actually, oh my god, did you know? Chaz didn't know this. Because Chaz playing all this stuff, I almost played a frog game tonight. I don't know if folks knew that. It was a little much to set up because I had a long day and I couldn't do up the computer game.
Yeah.
But I was considering playing Frog Detective because it was short and I was like, oh, Frog Detective, that'd be a good one. And that would have been funny if I did that, and then it would have been the frog, and that would have been a coincidence.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't. That's my story. 300 bits from Shadow Midnight says, my grandpa, when he came to visit us in the U.S. from Brazil, we took him to a steakhouse with ribs, chicken, etc. He ordered barbecue ribs and ate them with a fork and knife, and I just shook my head in embarrassment. You know, it's everyone is allowed to eat food however they want.
Yeah.
And I will just judge them silently. It's fine.
You know what I haven't had in a long time? A burger with sour cream on it. You have to go to like a proper burger place though, like
a proper burger place?
Like not Culver's.
You make it sound like if a place doesn't offer that to you, that they're not real. Oh.
No,
you
like
don't. You sorry, you don't have a burger
like
with
a
sour
Wisconsin
cream
tavern. Like that's what I want to go to.
I see.
Or like pizza rolls, and you use sour cream as like dip.
You can't go to a restaurant and get pizza.
No, but we can get them
and just dip them in sour cream. I get it. I get it. You like sour cream. Yeah. You like, and there's nothing wrong with liking sour cream. Well, there is actually. There's something wrong with liking the amount of sour cream you like. That's kind of otherworldly and weird. But you know, as a concept, sour cream is completely fine. Mal will literally eat sour cream with a spoon, which is normal.
I mean, not more than one spoonful. But if I'm like using a spoon to scoop it onto like tacos, when I'm done, I'm gonna lick the spoon. I'm not gonna like just throw it in the sink. It's wasting good sour cream.
I'm real curious, by the way. I'm real curious. I want everyone to respond with like single word. Maybe you might need 2 words for this, but like condiment on burger. Go. Your answer should either be mayo or ketchup, or you could put ketchup and mustard as one. Curious.
I mean, ketchup.
No, not cheese. I'm looking for condiments. Barbecue sauce.
You mean like a sauce?
Sauce.
Thing,
Very
yeah.
specifically sauce. A lot of barbecue sauces. Interesting.
Like barbecue.
So many barbecue sauces.
With like onion straws. Really
yeah,
good.
like okay, all right, fair. Like there are barbecue burgers. Yeah. I would get barbecue sauce on the burger, but that would be if I had a barbecue burger. Egg. Okay, Chaz. Egg. Yes, it's true. I love egg on burger, but egg is not a sauce, Chaz. Unless you have egg sauce.
Noah, you here?
It's just interesting to see mayo and ketchup. Okay. Pesto. Your egg is a sauce. Got him. Shut the stream off. Turn it off.
Mayo is an egg sauce. Hollandaise. Oh, Hollandaise is an egg sauce.
I just was curious. Like the I was really.
If I'm having a normal burger,
and
lettuce,
also you
tomato,
could say
bacon, ketchup.
Okay. And like so you could do all 3, right? Like you could do mayo, ketchup, mustard. People do that. I think that's a little much, but you could.
Yeah.
I don't love
works deluxe. Yeah.
I don't love mayo.
Uh-huh.
So if I get the chance, I'm like ketchup and mustard. It's my preferred taste profile for a burger. Dill relish. Yeah, I guess that kind of counts as a sauce. But it was just interesting to see everyone, say things. But the thing that was surprising is how many people just came out of the woodworks with like, boom, barbecue sauce, and like. But my question, if you
just
were
reminded me, I have Cheerwine barbecue.
You do. My question for the folks that answered barbecue sauce, I'm talking to you specifically. If you answered barbecue sauce, do you mean, for clarity's sake, do you mean like any burger? Like any burger, that is your sauce of choice? Or is that like...
If you are ordering from a burger place and they have a
barbecue,
that's what you get.
Thing. Because like, okay, so people like, they just want barbecue sauce. Okay. There were so many more barbecue sauce answers than I expected. Edswell just says, I always have barbecue sauce on a burger. Interesting. If I have barbecue available to me, yes. Otherwise, ketchup and mustard. Really interesting. That is not an answer that I expected. Because, like, I like barbecue sauce a lot. And I will eat it on a burger, but only... That's not my first choice. Ketchup and mustard's first choice, and I will eat barbecue sauce on a burger if it's like a barbecue burger. That's really interesting. So many folks that just like that's their go-to condiment. And again, nothing really wrong with that. Nothing really wrong with it.
Like, look at this. Look at that sour cream.
Yeah. There, like, if you get into the real nitty-gritty of it, there's obviously certain burgers, because burgers can be made a variety of ways, like pizza. There's certain burgers that they need certain sauces, like they mix better, and then even in that situation, depending on what it is, like someone said pesto, and I don't know if that was a joke answer, but like that could be real.
Yeah.
Like you could make a burger that was designed around pesto. Oh, that's a great one. Blue says blue cheese, and that's another one. Like blue cheese is great, but you need like certain toppings.
There was a burger somewhere, and I don't remember where, but it was like teriyaki sauce, a grilled pineapple.
Yes.
And like some other stuff.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, and like that's an example of like, I would, obviously if you were ordering that.
Themed burger.
Obviously if you were ordering that, you wouldn't be like, hey, take off the teriyaki and put barbecue sauce on it, because that would be.
I mean, maybe, because like barbecue pineapple might be good
Oh
too.
Yeah, that's true.
But like
conceptual, like if it's a themed burger and it has like a special sauce, if they're just like, we put mayo on this, I'm like, well, go to hell, just put the
mayo
ketchup.
off.
Yeah, I don't want that. But if it was a special mayo, if it was like
an aioli.
Yeah, if it was some sort of mayo aioli or a spicy mayo or something that did tie things together, then that would be fine.
Burger time.
Sorry, Jazz. We're wrapping up. Sorry, let me get through the last few of these alerts. We did go long, and it's almost time to bring in the new year. Hey, isn't it New Year somewhere? How does time zones work?
Yeah, I mean, like Kimikawa said, it was.
Is it New Year somewhere? Somewhere though. Somewhere? 6 hours? I can't stay up that long. 30 from Gamer Girl Life says, my brother and I plan on doing streams like you guys. Any advice or ideas on equipment to get us started? Yeah, so lately the piece of equipment that I've recommended the most has been the EVGA XR1 Lite. That's been the one that I've recommended most because it's been pretty inexpensive and it works just as well as the Elgato cards. Hi, Pig. And I have a link. I'm pretty sure I have a link to that in the Amazon. We have like an Amazon store thing, and I don't know the URL. Hopefully, one of the mods has a Nightbot command for that. But we have some of our equipment in there. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Fossix.
And I'm pretty sure the EVGA is in there. So if you're looking for like a direct link to it, I think that's in there. Otherwise, trying to like other things that are important. Like use OBS. That's a software recommendation, but use OBS. Get used to using OBS. If you're doing stuff on a PC, you don't even need to capture cards. You can start like even more inexpensively.
Oh, he hungry.
And I don't have any recommendations specifically for like beginner video or audio equipment. Actually, like getting a USB headset or a microphone. Like you could get a Snowball or a Yeti. Those are condenser mics, so they're very sensitive. So if you're in a noisy environment, like you can't make sure your room or your house doesn't have a lot of noise, then you might want to look into dynamic microphones. But that's a fairly good place to get started. And like I used to recommend the C920 as a good starting webcam, but there's probably better stuff out there now, so it's kind of hard to know for sure. Peggy came from Shy. Says, I've been contemplating this very seriously the past year. I want to learn to drive, and I mean drive. It's not something I can likely accomplish for some time, but it's this strange guttural desire I've had for quite a while.
I get that with like a strange guttural desire. You can't quite.
There's
like a weird pull you have towards something.
Just a tiny follow up to Shy, if Shy would answer. When you say I want to learn to drive, and I mean drive, when you say that to me, my interpretation of that is like race. Is that what you mean? Because you say I want to learn to drive, and I mean drive. Is that like, yeah? Bloonshore says Tokyo Drift. That's kind of how I interpret it. It's like I want to know, like, intimately familiar with every aspect of driving an automobile in a very, efficient way. Or, yeah, okay, so Diddy X says you mean race or just driving. I guess you could also mean, like, I want to be comfortable in a car. A lot of people, especially folks that, they don't have their licenses, or maybe they're uncomfortable with driving. Like performance driving. Yes, less NASCAR, more Initial D. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's super cool. I respect that in a big way because I have it's not like a interest. It's not like I'm going to go do that. But I do really love driving cars. Like, I like driving a car, and I like feeling confident in the car. That's a big thing for me. And I have a vague interest in that from a confidence standpoint. I feel confident in the car, but I'm like, what would it be like if I felt even more confident? Yeah. Anyway, I want to keep moving through the last of these alerts.
We are done.
But I get that. Doing something to make you feel confident in a thing is like really valuable, so I like that. 350 bits from Zeta Program says, yes, chicken traumas, the worst of family dinner traumas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to see what I should bake for New Year's and see what I should grow for the coming spring.
That's exciting.
Choosing what to grow is nice.
Yeah.
I wish you well with the plants, and very specifically, I hope that you don't end up having any bugs. I wish you a bug-free spring, because that's the one thing that anytime we've tried to grow stuff in the past, some years it's fine and some years it's not. Yeah. So I really wish you well on that. Alf gifted a sub to Ohio Cows. Steal one today. My Hilo gifted a sub to Nebraska, the whole state. 7 months from Pow Plays. Reed, the Nintendo Painter, gifted a sub to Ketchup Mustard Mayo. And it's fine. Because then the ketchup and the mustard kind of helps. Because mayo's not a strong condiment.
No.
I just don't want it.
If there's a lot of it, it's too much.
Yes. God, Japan, what are you doing? What are you doing, Japan?
That burger.
More than one time.
That McDonald's burger.
More than one time we've experienced Japan just real
happy.
Real mayo happy, man. I'm like... No thanks.
I mean, I like Kewpie mayo, but there was a lot of mayo on that burger.
It's about the quantity.
Yeah.
We've been to a few places in Japan where it was just like, boom. I was like, okay, that's a lot. It's just not. It's a lot. It's a lot of any condiment, because I love mustard, but if there was as much mustard on a burger as they had put mayo on the burger,
that would still be too much.
I would be like, I'd be like, bro, I'm mustard man, and I can't. That's too much. It's way too much.
It was like, do you want burger with this mayo?
Yes.
It was.
I like my sugar with coffee and cream. Bella Bunny gifted a sub to Caesar salad for the win. Agreed.
Oh, I should have gotten Caesar salad instead of the Mediterranean.
Well, I don't think you should have gotten salad.
Well,
but I was not with you.
We need a lunch tomorrow.
I was not with you.
Because I don't know when everyone's coming over, so we have salad for lunch.
Okay. And I'm looking forward to seeing everyone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be a good day. All right. Okay, let me see if I can do this. I'm pretty sure I can do this. Give me like 30 seconds here. I think is it this? I'm pretty sure this will work. And if it doesn't, then that'll suck. I'm pretty sure I can just do this right here. Paste reference. Yeah.
Get bold.
Yeah. Let's paste a reference. All right, so y'all can see that? Did that appear? I think so. Did that work? And then the big question is, will the Stream Deck control this? And I don't know. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Let me cue up a Not Family Jewels song. What's the song?
Auld Lang Syne.
Is that the song? Auld Lang Syne. Sure. I get an 8-bit remix from Bolby. Okay, let's do what, a minute? Let's do a minute.
I mean, it's like 6 minutes to midnight.
We're not gonna do that. We're inventing our own timer. So let's do 1 minute. That seems good. Let's do 1 minute. Okay. Okay, here we go, everyone.
Are you going to
Here
lower the cheerwine can?
Here- Kepler might be our ball. It's the ball, but it's just on screen. Time is a concept.
Chaz says, remember the traditional Auld Lang Chick song where the community made them turn off the comments.
This community.
This community.
Yep. So many of you commented on that video that the folks that uploaded the video were like, what is happening?
Yeah.
And, turned off comments. It's fine. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're down to the last little bit here. We are celebrating New Year's early because we had done this for a few years, and now we can hang out with friends. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Yay! It's not actually for real New Year, but we are pretending. We're pretending. Mwah! Yay, we did it. It's not 2020. It's almost 2023. It's almost New Year's Eve. In a few minutes. But we were pretended. We're pretended. Also, how often do you get to celebrate New Year's more than once? This is exciting.
You like fly.
Paul has done that. But how this is exciting. We all get to be like, oh, great. If you got like a special drink at home, get a little drink. And then save the rest for tomorrow when it's actually New Year's. All right, folks. This was our final stream for 2022. We spoke at great length about this year and how special and difficult this year was. We had a fun year.
We had a fun, chaotic stream.
You mean the whole year of stream?
Today.
Oh, yes. Yes. But also just in general, I think often we have chaotic streams.
Yeah.
Next year's going to be a blast. Mouse patrons already know that Mouse planning some stuff, which is exciting. I am going to finally get caught up on things for realsies.
I have a painting coming out tomorrow.
Mouse, a painting coming out tomorrow. I made huge progress on the 2018 vlogs this year. I know it's easy to be like, he didn't finish them. I did a ton of them this year. I actually did a bunch.
Yeah.
I'm proud of that. So, cool. I'll try and finish those up soon. Yeah, we've got so many more streams planned and stream types. It was great to add tabletop. That was a bit of a surprise to everyone, including us. But I'm really looking forward to doing other things next year. It's going to be fun. And my friends live here.
Kepler's eyes are doing the cat thing, like the clocks.
All right. I guess we're done.
What's our raid message?
Oh yeah, we need a raid message. Who is doing a stream? I actually forgot that we could
raid
even
people.
raid
6
people.
full men.
It's gotta be 6 full men. It absolutely has to be 6 full men. And I know exactly who I am sending you to. I have missed him so much. I haven't actually seen him yet. Josh is back in town. He's been gone for 6 weeks. And now we get to give him one full man for each week he was gone. Josh is doing, it looks like Luigi's Mansion crowd control. I've missed Josh so much. Please go over there. If you're not already following Jepson, do so. Give him some support. And tell him that you love him, and tell him that so do 6 full men. And we will see y'all.
Are they full? Did
Tuesday.
they eat too much?
Yeah, that's what that means. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's what that means. All right, folks. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. I got a special Stephen and Friends video coming out for you tomorrow at noon. And go tell Josh Jepson.
That one comes out tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Go tell Josh Jepson, 6 full men. We will see you on Tuesday morning.
For breakfast stream.
For the first breakfast stream of 2023. Yeah. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, I have to. Oh, now you join the. Sorry, now you join the raid. Now and then I hit the
Grandpa.
button here. Sorry, I will figure this out one day. I promise you. Here we go, raid set. All right. That's my name. Certainly a way you can say that.
What are we talking about?
You don't want to know. It's fine.
What are we talking about now?
It's really fun.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid.
I guess I can delete the countdown.
Josh and I are wearing the same shirt today. We both have.
Oh, the Coliseum. Oh yeah, how weird is it that Brandon is just like in the same, like down the hall?
Down the hall.
Brandon is literally down the hall from Josh. So then Josh is like, "Oh hey, do you hear me screaming? Sorry." So nice, I hear him thrice.
Thrice.
Yeah, hears him in reality. Hears him on Josh's stream. Hears him on.
Oh, this way.
Yeah, there. Yeah. So many. All right, folks. That's it. As one final little thing, thank you all so much for watching this year. It has been it's been busy, but we've made it work, and we've got so many fun ideas for next year. I'm very, very excited. And thank you to mods.
Yeah.
Thank you to mods. I should have said that before I sent everyone away. But you know in your heart. You know in your heart. Mods made so many things possible this year. Thank you. And also, I know that I said thank you for it already, but I'm going to circle back around and say thank you again, mods, very specifically for Extra Life, because Extra Life is such a big deal. There's so much effort. And I know that was 2 months ago, but thank you again. I appreciate it. Oh, don't stand on my phone with your full weight of 400 pounds. I don't know
He
how
was
big
standing
you are.
on the cookie Tupperware, and he was doing this on top of it. I want cookies.
A wild animal. Wild animal in our home. Okay. That's it.
See you all next year.
Yeah! Yeah! 24 hours from now, it'll be 2023, and I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, folks. Have a good evening. See you on Tuesday for breakfast stream.